Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Okay, then.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Go. Fatty fat fuck. Alright, last shot. Flying over the arrow. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa. He didn't die. It's been pretty slow.
Oh, come on, man. That's ridiculous. Oh, come on.
Ah! You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks, Derek.
I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. Race. I just want race. 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 I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Yes. 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 Yeah. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch.
Zero skill, maximum profit.
Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. Now I'm rich, yeah. Look at my grills, fuck you. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Now I'm rich, yeah. Look at my grills, fuck you.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously
Dark
stop joking
Sea
tonight.
Devil.
Oh my god.
Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil.
What the
Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Devil.
My name is.
Hold up.
My name is.
Little bit, I swear.
Dark Sea Devil.
My name is.
What? Right.
My name is. Who? My name is. Slim
Dark Sea
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. Good morning, everyone. How you doing? Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm Darkside Phil. Today is my final consecutive streaming day of the week, Tuesday, the 13th of September, 2022. How is everyone doing today? If you wonder why I have to look forward when I say the date, it's because I never remember it and I have to read it off my laptop. There you go. Guys, gals, and everyone in between, we've got a lot to talk about today. We do. Nintendo Direct happened this morning at 7 a.m. Pacific time. I was snug as a bug in a rug, soundly asleep in bed, snuggled in with my family. When I woke up, I opened up my phone and I started reading all the news and realized, wow, there was no reason for me to be awake at 7 a.m. because I can easily access the news right after to talk about on the podcast. What a revelation. Right? And there actually was quite a lot that went down on today's Nintendo Direct. A bunch of interesting announcements, some release dates finally being tossed out there for things, and actually some interesting updates. So we'll be talking about that on today's Level 1 podcast. I'm very excited to be recapping all of that with you because there's a lot of talk about all the stuff coming up next year, essentially. There's going to be another event later today, 3 p.m. Pacific time, a Sony State of Play that's supposed to be 20 minutes spinning a ton of games. I will not be covering that live either because I'll be playing Earthbound with you all today, which I'm very excited to continue on after how good it was yesterday. But I'm sure that people will be coming on the stream during the event and telling us all about what's going on, and we'll talk about it on the fly. I'll watch those announcements and obviously talk about them at length on future streams, okay? So, not only do we have a lot to talk about in regards to the Nintendo Direct, but, we got some cool things to talk about in regards to the stuff I'm doing and the schedule coming up, and all of that. I actually have an idea. And you guys have to be careful because when I have an idea, sometimes it can be very dangerous, okay? You got to step back and go, oh, shit. Phil has an idea. Well, hold on. Let me get my hazmat suit on, just in case, right? So there's something new I want to start with all of you every week, all right? And I don't necessarily know if I want to call it a certain thing or not. I think maybe it makes more sense to not have a specific name for it, all right? But here's the deal. Here's the idea. Let me toss it out there, okay? Earlier this week, well, about a week ago now, I would say, I started with YouTube Shorts, okay? And right now, the things that I'm using YouTube Shorts for are my daily short schedule at the end of every day. I just abridge my schedule and tell you what it's going to be for the next day, essentially. And anything silly in between. Like, for example, I did a highlight of Jasper jumping into my chair yesterday, not moving, and not wanting me to play Earthbound, right? That was pretty funny. So every once in a while, I would like to do something like that, okay? But one thing that I would like to do that maybe could end up being quite interesting for the channel, okay? I would like to do a weekly highlight short. Now, what that means is that what I would like to do is try to figure out what was the best or most interesting or funniest moment that happened in my entire week of streaming that I can highlight as a YouTube short on my day off. Because I feel like on my day off, obviously when I'm not streaming, that's a day when typically people are not going to be coming to the channel, right? So that's a good time to put out a short highlighting the best moment of the previous week. And then people will be like, oh, I want to see that moment. And maybe they'll head over and watch some videos or whatever. You see? I think it's a good way to emphasize what's happening here in a week's time frame. Now, here's the thing. I need your help with this. Because in any given week, I'm here typically 6 days on average. This week, it was only a 5-day streaming week. But some weeks, I'm even here 7 days straight. And it can be tough for me to keep track of everything that I did during that week. And in particularly, to figure out what was like one of the best moments. Now, last week, it was actually kind of easy because I caught the record biggest fish I'd ever seen in Bassmaster Fishing 2022. And I said, on a whim, on my day off, had some time to kill. And I was like, this is the perfect time to jump in and make that highlight and do a little short of it and see how it does. And by the way, it did tremendously well. It got tons of views, and I'm sure people probably came and checked out the channel as a result. Okay? So, my question to you, the viewer, is, what was the most interesting moment that happened on DSP Gaming this week? And you know what? It might not have happened yet. Because today I'm still playing Earthbound, and tonight we got Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? So, what I need is your recommendations on what do you think was the best moment of the week. All right? If you could tell me what you think right now in the stream chat over the course of this pre-stream, but in particular, if you're watching this on demand, maybe you watch the podcast, at your own leisure after the fact, I would love to know in video comments. So basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this every single end of the week, the final consecutive streaming day on the podcast. I'm going to remind everyone, hey guys, today's the day. Give me your feedback. What do you think was the best highlight of the week? What was the coolest thing that happened? And then I'll take all your feedback in, and then I will do a short on my day off. All right? So let's see how it goes. I've already given some suggestions. The final mission in Saints Row, and maybe, Maybe what it could be is, remember how I beat that final mission where it was like down to the wire, my car was on fire, driving it into the Forgive and Forget, and I passed the mission, and then the car blows up anyway, but I passed the mission? That could be a pretty good highlight, I feel. That could be pretty good. All right, I agree there. Yeah. But not just that, it could be anything. So some people are already saying, what about multiverses? Well, here's the thing. You got to tell me what happened in multiverses that you thought was good last night. You know, I was playing all night. And here's a great way to do it. Leave a comment with a timestamp. Either leave a comment on the video itself with a timestamp or on this podcast. But hey, if you're watching a video back on my channel and you say, oh, I want to highlight this as the best moment of the week, Phil, check out this timestamp. And then put the timestamp in the comment you're leaving on the video. That makes it easy for me. Because I'll read your comment, approve it, click it, and watch it, and say, ah, that's a good candidate. You see? That's a great way to do it. So, either casually on a stream if you want to tell me what you think is the highlight of the week, or leave a comment on the specific video that you think is the highlight of the week with a timestamp. And that would work out well. All right? I'd like to keep this going now, get this going. We used to do stuff like this. If you didn't know, I used to have countdowns at the end of the year, best moments of the year, and people would constantly be submitting their favorite moments on my forums. It used to be thekingofhate.com. Now it's dspgaming.com. And you know, that was great, but that kind of went into, just faded away over time. People just kind of stopped caring about it and stopped doing that. So I really don't have that stuff to draw upon anymore.
La 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 la.
So,
There you go.
again,
Here, listen to my beautiful
either
singing
on a
voice.
stream,
La 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 la.
if you want to tell me what you thought was your favorite moment of the week, or actually leaving a direct comment on the video in question with a timestamp so I can easily find it as I approve comments, that would help tremendously. And then what I will do is likely tomorrow on my day off, review all that, and put out a highlight of what you guys thought was the best moment of the week. It doesn't necessarily have to be gameplay, but at the very same time, gameplay is probably going to be the vast majority of highlights. Let's be honest here. How often does something so crazy happen outside of the gameplay? I don't know. Maybe there will be a week when there's a crazy rant or something that happens on a podcast that you're interested in, but I think really it's going to be the gameplay that gets the highlights, right? So, cool. I'm excited for this. I think it's going to be something cool for the channel. It'll bring new eyes to the channel. But also it'll be a way, maybe you haven't been watching everything all week, to say, oh, I missed that. Oh, I should go check that out. That looks pretty funny, right? So there you go. Now, and this is going to be this week now that just happened, the last 5 days, including today. Something very well could happen today on a stream that you think is the best moment of the week, okay? Now, am I going to call it the best moment of the week? Maybe not, because last week I just titled it, Phil catches a whopper, giant fish, and people liked that. Rather than it being, it's just the highlight of the week. Okay, here we go again. Sometimes when you label it as the same thing every time, it gets boring. But instead of marking it as a one-off thing, it could be more exciting. All right? Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right? So, that's my idea. If you hate it, let me know. But I feel like it's something cool and interesting I can do for the channel. It's not a lot of extra work, quite frankly.
Fuck you, Treyarch.
Every week on my day off, I'm pretty sure I could find 20 minutes to, see, what I can highlight as a little thing and toss it out there, So, there you have it. All right? Does that sound good? I hope that sounds like a good idea for you guys. Let me know. And also, give me your feedback on what was the best moment of this week, and we'll try it out. Okay? Fair enough. All right. I hate my job. Let's get through the schedule, because what I'd like to do is talk about what's coming up, and then talk about this Nintendo Direct, which had quite a lot of stuff in it. So today, per my decision, originally I was going to do some polling, but after last night, I definitively figured out what I wanted to play today. Okay? So the first stream today is more Earthbound. Okay? All right? I'm very excited for this.
Fair enough.
I had so much fun yesterday playing Earthbound with you all. First 3 hours, although admittedly, yeah, the beginning of the game is tough. When you're playing as just yourself, no party members to help you. That whole first cave and that first boss, oh my god. Tough as hell. I died a bunch, but that was fine. I love the game design, the graphics, the music. There's so much nostalgic factor to playing this game, especially now having an interactive audience with you guys. It was so much different than playing it 9 years ago. I'm having tons of fun with it. So I hope you guys are enjoying it too. You guys like it so much, I was like, why not just do it again, right? Why not just do 2 Earthbound streams? Hopefully today we can finish up the first town of Sony, and then head to the second town of Tucson, and continue on with the game, all right? So I'm very excited for this. And I just want to say thanks to everyone who was here yesterday for the premiere. You were a great audience. You were fully engaging, tons of great conversation, and the support was sky high. So I couldn't ask for anything more. I would hope that we can keep that up. And here's the thing. I know we will not have tons of views for Earthbound. I know we won't. Well, I would be shocked if we even break 300 viewers when I'm playing Earthbound. I would be shocked. And it's funny, the videos on demand, they don't even have 300 views yet. But you know what? That's not what it's all about. It's about enjoying a classic. It's about making the best playthrough possible. And us really having a great time for the first time ever with this game because I just didn't have that experience when I played it 9 years ago.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
I'm okay with
being
that.
a moron.
And the thing is, new games are around the corner. I know that. You know, we've got the Call of Duty beta coming up. Next month, we're going to have a ridiculous amount of new games in October. It's going to slam this channel with the new releases. I'm going to have a real struggle trying to play all the new games coming out next month. I know that. So it's going to be night and day from how we've been doing the last 5 months. Seriously. Like, it's been like so slow. June, July, August, September, you know, like, oh my God. But it's going to be the opposite next month. But for now, I'm enjoying kind of the way I feel. Earthbound's going to be the last retro chill playthrough of the summer. And it's a good way to wrap up this kind of dead, slow summer. A summer that was really dedicated more to the longtime viewers and fans who like the content no matter what I put out, as opposed to the casual viewer who comes in whenever I'm just playing a new game. You know, the Elden Ringers who came by for that. As soon as Elden Ring finished, they disappeared and won't be back until another high game, right? So there you go. All right. So more I said Elden Ring. Fuck. More Earthbound today. Cannot wait for Earthbound. Later tonight, per your requests, it'll be the continuation of Disney Dreamlight Valley. This is a game that I tried out on Saturday night under Game Pass, and I didn't know what to expect. And admittedly, although I wish it ran better on the Xbox Series X, it intrigues me. It's a game that actually has a story, which I did not expect. I was expecting it to be like Animal Crossing, where you're on an island, just sim everything, right? No, the game has a story. You're cleaning up an island of all this magical kind of thorns and corruption. You're trying to give the Disney characters their memories back. While you're doing that, you're essentially rebuilding a town and finding all kinds of customizables and collectibles and things like that. First 2 hours were fun. Didn't make much progress, but it was kind of interesting. And people were like, yeah, play some more, see what else happens with this. So we're doing that tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, okay? Excuse me. Okay. I'm off tomorrow. So tomorrow, guys, please have a great day away. Give me your recommendations for your highlight of the week so I can work on that tomorrow. All right? I'll be busy running errands and the like. No appointments tomorrow to speak of. But basically,
miserable.
We're strapped. We have no money
miserable.
right now. So it's like I can only do the essentials. I got to go grocery shopping, get, order some food for us. And we're going to have probably a stay-home day where my wife will likely play a lot of Days Gone, and I'll probably be chilling with her and watching her play and stuff like that. So more relaxing day tomorrow at home for me. When I come back on Thursday,
I don't have money to do it.
It's going to be the continuation of Splatoon 3.
I don't have money
We
to
are
do it.
mere
I don't have money
matches
to do
away
it. I
from
don't have money
unlocking
to do
level
it. I
10,
don't
which
have money to
unlocks
do it.
the ranked matches. Essentially, the ranked matches is the final real unlock of the game, where I'm going to be able to play different maps, different game modes, and it'll actually count towards like a worldwide ranking points and stuff like that, opposed to what I'm doing right now, where it's just casual play, essentially. So, I'm interested. Will the game completely change when I unlock ranked? Will people be playing hardcore? Will I see these strategies that are like crazy competitive or not? I don't know. But I definitely want to try that. That'll be the main stream on Thursday. And then Thursday night will be the continuation of Multiverses. That's right. I had fun last night with Multiverses playing as Gizmo, the Mogwai from Gremlins. He's actually really good. He's got a cool moveset. It's a combination of ranged attacks, a few up-close juggle combos, and a car he drives around that's actually pretty elusive and does a lot of damage. So I actually had a good time with that, and a good variety of fun with it. So I want to actually play some more with him and then maybe mix it up and do some other characters as well. So that's going to be Thursday night, okay? Friday, we're going to swing back. It'll be more Earthbound.
What the hell are you talking
We're going to
about?
pair that with Friday Night Fights, which is old school Street Fighter fun in the Capcom Fighting Collection. Saturday, we'll either do more Earthbound or we'll do more Splatoon 3. I'm not sure yet. Saturday night, I am off from streaming. Wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, let me repeat myself. Saturday night, I am off from streaming. What? I shake my jowls in shock. What are you talking about? Phil's not going to be streaming one night? Yes. Well, no, I will not be streaming. Yes, I will not be. Yes, I will know. That's saying yes to a negative is really weird. I will not be here on Saturday night. Why not? Because this month, 4 videos were purchased via my Patreon. And I need to actually sit down and have ample time to film these private react videos. Now, some of these videos very well may be made public after the fact. They may be uploaded and become public after the fact. Okay? I don't know. It's up to those people who purchased those Patreon videos to determine that. It's their choice. But yeah, like I basically haven't had opportunity between streams or whatever to film these. There's too many of them, number one. And number two, I don't even have enough time to do private stuff. Like I seriously have this private shit that I've been sitting around like, man, I gotta get this done. I gotta get this done. I don't even have time to do that. So can you imagine now having time to film 4 videos that are supposed to be 20 to 30 minutes long? So I actually need to take a night off, just the night stream on Saturday. I need to emphasize this. It's just the night stream on Saturday I'm taking off, not the daytime. It's none of anyone's business. Okay? I'll still be here during the daytime. I don't know if it'll be Earthbound or Splatoon. We'll figure that out. But I absolutely will be here during the day. All right?
If I could
So
get down
no
on my hands
night
and knees and say
stream
thank you and still be
on Saturday
camera,
night.
I would do it.
When I return on Sunday, it will be the launch of the public beta for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on the PlayStation 5. I'll be checking it out, and hopefully it'll be playable, and hopefully it'll be good. Because Vanguard was so bad last year, I skipped Call of Duty for the first time in a decade. That's not good. That's, that's a bad sign that even me, someone who plays it annually and sees it as a good game in my rotation, skipped it. All right? So hopefully it's better this year, but I'll be honest with you. No, I don't have confidence. Why? Apparently it's Modern Warfare 2. It's running on the same engine as Modern Warfare 1 from 3 years ago. And guess who hated Modern Warfare 1 from 3 years ago? I thought it sucked. I hated that engine. I thought it was like sluggish. I didn't like the reactions of the guns. I didn't like the gunplay at all, honestly. So I don't know if I'm going to like this or not. It's going to be a big what-if scenario testing this out starting on Sunday. Okay? So, Modern Warfare 2 on Sunday night. Sunday Night Bites, our weekly Bassmaster 2022 stream. All right? And then I'm still going to be here Monday, Tuesday. So Monday, Tuesday is completely up in the air. It could be more Modern Warfare 2. It could be Earthbound. It could be Splatoon. I honestly have no clue what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave those days open. Maybe after playing Modern Warfare once, I'll immediately want to play it again. Maybe after playing multiplayer for 2 days, I want to go back to single player with Earthbound. We're going to leave it open, to see what happens, okay? And then, of course, night streams, we're going to be probably more multiverses and more Disney Dreamlight Valley for those 2 night streams or whatever, okay? So there you go. That's kind of the whole next week in a nutshell that you guys can expect. And, of course, the next week after that is the launch of the next version of the Modern Warfare 2 beta on the Xbox. And I do want to compare the PlayStation 5 version to the Xbox Series X version and see if one performs better, see if a certain controller actually controls better for Call of Duty than the other. Remember, for the longest time, I was playing everything on Xbox 360. Then last console gen, I shifted over to PS4. Now it's kind of like, don't even know what to do. So it'll be interesting to maybe compare the two directly, okay? There is only really one other game this month I'm interested in as a new release, and that's Shovel Knight Dig. Apparently, it's supposed to be the sequel to Shovel Knight. I liked Shovel Knight many years ago. I thought it was a great game. But honestly, if I'm in the midst of juggling a million other things, I'll hold off on that until I finish something up, Like, I really don't feel that Modern Warfare 2 beta is going to be something more than I play maybe 3-4 times tops. Because I'll probably want to save it for the real game. So maybe after I play it a few times, then I start with Shovel Knight and we alternate that with other stuff. We'll see. Okay? All right, anyway, that's what I'm planning roughly for the next week, and I hope that sounds good to all of you, okay? Give me 1 second, and then we're going to start with a few other housekeeping things and then the Nintendo Direct, okay? Okay. Oh, no. No, you didn't, you motherfucking piece
Okay,
of
I'm
shit
back.
cocksucker.
So, other quick housekeeping things before we start
Mark
talking
my
about gaming
fucking
news.
words.
Members goal.
I'm coming
We hit
for
the
you.
tier 1 members goal.
I'm gonna
Stupendous.
find out who the
Halloween
fuck
event
you
is
are.
locked. A
You
React event on October
motherfucker.
1st, which is
You
Saturday,
are
is locked.
fucked.
All right.
Let this
we will
be
begin to
noticed
talk about
live
those
on the
events
internet.
soon.
You're
I'd probably
fucked.
say by the end of September,
And you are
we'll probably
done.
have nominations open for the games for the Halloween event. And probably that last week of September, we're going to discuss what the React event will be. Will it be a documentary from Frederick Knudsen or June the King? What's the subject matter? We'll start to plot this out. Okay? So there you go.
Oh, that's
Now,
cool.
what are you guys talking about? Hold on, I'm distracted by people in the chat. I don't know. I don't even know what they're talking about. Okay, now, the next thing we have to talk about is the tier 2 members goal. All right? Right now, we're at 454 members. If we hit 500 members by the end of the month, which we have more than half the month left, it's definitely doable to get 50 more memberships, whether people join, renew, or gift.
You're supposed to be following the game,
If we
following
get
the fun
500
gameplay
members
and
by the
showing
end of the
them
month.
relaxing
Number
with me.
one, that would really help because, as you know, last month I lost over 300 members during the false copyright strike fiasco. That's bullshit because that adds up to, no exaggeration, almost $1,000. Yeah.
Oh, there's
It's like, if you do the math of the level of memberships that I lost, 'cause it wasn't just
It immediately
standard members,
negates
there
your
were higher
point.
up level members
When
too
you
and
go-
stuff
when
that
you
didn't
go
renew.
low blow,
I lost a
moron.
ton of income as a result of this scumbag who hit me with the false copyright strikes. And that's going to hurt a ton this month when I get paid by YouTube and it's way less than usual. I'm going to be really hurting. All right. So we need to build the channel back up to where it was. We've already done a good job. I mean, already 100 members have been added to where we were. Now,
Take that as you will.
if we get to 500 members by the end of the month, number one, I'm going to do a second Halloween event where I'm going to react to the Rob Gavigan YouTube channel. He does all kinds of dark, macabre videos about spooky, scary, creepy, oddity stuff. He does murder documentaries about murderers that did really heinous things. And if we hit this goal, I'm going to speak to Rob about having a curated list of videos that he feels are the scariest ones ever that we can then watch back during this cool Halloween special react event. Okay? So that's number one reward. The other half of the reward is that you will then get to pick the kind of costume, all right, that I will be able to wear during the Halloween event. I will do categories. For example, comic book character, video game character, Hollywood movie monster, pop culture icon, you know, that kind of stuff. You'll pick the category, then I'll go out and I'll find a costume to wear during the event. Okay? So, pretty cool. All right? Pretty good to double advantage if we do hit this tier 2 goal. All right? So please consider becoming a member if you're not. So many benefits to being a member. It helps the channel, and I really need the help right now because I'm trying to play catch up now to where I was. And this really sucks having all the momentum I had and having it be stifled the way that it was. I need to get back to where I was. Okay? So please consider it or consider gifting, whatever you want to do. It all helps the channel. Fair enough? Okay. One final housekeeping thing in regards to Ask the King. This is my ongoing Q&A show where for an entire show, I answer your questions. And I take them from my forums. I take them from my members. I take them from Twitter. I take them from the stream chat. There's a variety of sources, okay? It's going to be roughly scheduled for Thursday the 22nd. Let me just reconfirm that date. Yes, which is a Thursday. It's not 100% locked for that date, but it's likely the date it's going to be, okay? The best way to post up your questions is to type !Ask the King into the stream chat. And please go to those forums that I'll link you to at dspgaming.com and post up your questions in the thread. All right, that would be perfect. The more questions I get, the better the show is. All right, what's the difference between Ask the King and a normal stream where I just answer your questions on the fly? Just what I just said. Having a time where I can sit down and dedicate myself to intelligent answers that I feel are thought out and informative, but also entertaining, is a lot different than on the fly people asking me silly questions. So I'll give you an example. All the time people come to the stream and they say, hey, Phil, what's your top 5 favorite this? What's your least favorite that? What's a moment that you feel stands out with this and that? When you ask me questions like that on a stream, I can't just answer them. I'm in the midst of usually playing a game or doing something else that's attention demanding. All right? I'm already juggling a million things in my brain at once. I can't now scour my memory to try to get you dedicated answers and stuff like that. I don't have lists sitting around that I can reference. That's the kind of question that takes concerted effort and research to figure out. Those are the kind of questions that are perfect for Ask the King, as opposed to saying, hey, Phil, how you doing today? What you have for dinner? Yeah, that's a question for a stream. You see the difference? Don't go to Ask the King and post up, hey, Phil, what did you have for dinner today? That would be a stupid question for Ask the King. Okay. So, I hope that makes sense, all right? Please post up your questions, all right? And I'm excited for the show. I love doing it. It's actually, if you look at all the things that I do today, all right? The podcast and other ongoing projects and things, the longest running thing I've done is Ask the King. All my other old shows have been retired.
Like
channel updates.
So when I laugh and I go,
we can preview.
or,
Hell, even DSP Tries It rarely comes
like,
back. Maybe every once in a blue moon we get a new DSP Tries
Nothing like that at
right?
all.
So, very rare, but Ask the King perseveres. It is like the long lost remnant of my past as a content creator. And people still demand that I keep doing it. They demand it. I've said many times I was thinking about kind of canceling it. And people are like, no, we absolutely positively demand that you keep this up. Okay? So there you go. All right. That's the housekeeping stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, let us start talking about this Nintendo Direct, in which a lot of information was disseminated. All right? So, let's just go through. Octopath Traveler 2 has been announced. Several years ago during the summertime, Octopath Traveler 1 came out. You know, I was interested in it because the art style looked very similar to, say, Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger, but I skipped it. Why did I skip it? Because I was in the midst of playing Persona 5, but I was a year late. Why? Because the year before, Atlas hit me with false copyright strikes for playing Persona 5, which then they removed, but I was so apprehensive about continuing to play it because I didn't want DSP Gaming to get shut down for copyright bullshit. So I held it off an entire year. And so the next summer I played Persona 5, and now, of course, I'm doing a super lengthy RPG. I wasn't going to play another super lengthy RPG, so Octopath Traveler I just never played. Now, over the years, some people have suggested it, but it just never happened, okay? They've announced the sequel. It's coming out next year, February 24th, 2023. Okay? End of February. Interesting time for a lengthy RPG to come out. Not a typical time for that kind of game to release. And they are going to release a $180 collector's edition. Wow! What the hell could possibly be in a $180 collector's edition of a pixelated RPG, right? It's a pixel art game. Well, what do I do? That's what's in it right there. There it is. All right, so what is it? It appears to be a huge box, an art album. I believe there's a full, it might be like a, let's see. Is that a soundtrack CD? I guess it looks like a soundtrack CD. And I believe little pewter figurines for every character. There's 8 of them, so you would think that's for each main character. Yeah, they look at their pewter figurines, almost like little mini busts. So I guess that's it. I mean, they almost look like chess pieces, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't come with a chess game. I guess it's nice, but let's be honest here. The game's going to be $60. You're going to pay $120 extra for an art book, a soundtrack CD, a fancy box, and 8 little pewter figurines. They're making bank on you. If you buy this thing, just know you're getting completely bamboozled. You're definitely not going to be getting your money's worth there. Okay? Just being honest, you know. I look at these collector's editions now, and I look back at the time when I used to get collector's editions. And it was funny because it'd be like, oh, it's Splinter Cell, and it comes with a fucking plane that you can really fly. Black Ops that comes with an actual RV car. You can drive around your house.
That money,
with a
I really
camera
do. I
built
need
on
that
it.
money to pay my bills.
Holy shit, right? Or, you know, the game that comes with a statue, and the statue is
from
this
PayPal.
big, and it's ceramic, and it's hand-painted, and it's crazy interesting and good quality, right? Or you can buy Octopath Traveler 2 in 2022 and get 8 little pewter figurines for $180 or something crazy. So just, you know, I'm not telling anyone, hey, don't
I
get
don't
it.
have money to do it. I don't
What
have
I'm
money
saying
to do
is,
it. I don't
be
have
careful
money
with
to
your
do it.
money.
I don't have money to
Because
do it. I don't
what's
have money
happened
to
is
do it.
over
I
the
don't
years
have money
they've
to do it.
changed the way these collector's editions work. And are you really getting, you know, the value? No, you're not. This is if you really like Octopath Traveler 1, you're a super fan, right? And you know you're probably going to love 2, and you want something to remember it by, you want to, you know, maybe display it in your house. You're that kind of a crazy collector person. That's okay then. Go for it. But understand this is not worth it. This is pure profit for them. Like 100% lining their pockets with money for that collector's edition. Okay? Okay. The next announcement, Pikmin 4 is happening. After over 7 years, they're finally making a new Pikmin. Remember? You squeeze the fruit, you get the juice. Remember that playthrough that I did that was really cool in the summer of 2015? I had so much fun with it. And I was like, wow, this game is great. It was very challenging. But I actually really enjoyed it on the Wii U back then. And it was something unique and different. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. And now here we are, how many years later? It took this long, right? Is it really 9 years? Wait a minute. When did Pikmin 3 come out? 9 years ago? 9 years ago. You squeeze the fruit, you get the juice. Wow. Holy fuck. 9 years ago. It doesn't feel like that to me, but man. The thing is, you know what it is? The game's so unique, right? Pikmin, tell me another game that's Pikmin, right? But it works. It's a formula that's completely unique. It's unique to Nintendo. It stands out in my memory as one of the more meaningful and memorable playthroughs I've ever done. So it doesn't feel like 9 years ago. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel like I played that the same year that I played Earthbound last. It definitely doesn't feel like that. That's crazy. So anyway, Pikmin 4 finally coming in 2023, 10 years later. Okay. Tales of Symphonia. Oh, you want to know what about it? Tales of Symphonia is being remade or remastered, an enhanced version for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch in 2023. It doesn't have a set release date yet, but I'm a little confused. Bear with me here. Didn't they already do that? Like, I bought it, and I started playing it, and I remember I played maybe 8 hours of it, and I got bored, and I never went back to it, right? Because remember, I played Tales of Zestria? Which one did I play? I played the first, I played a Tales of game. I played it through, right? Then a sequel came out to it. I started playing it, and I was like, this game is boring, because they literally reused all the assets. It's almost the same game, and I stopped playing it. Then Tales of Symphonia came out, and I was like, oh, it's a remake. I'll play it because you guys told me, oh, this is like the one that started a lot of people liking the franchise. You should totally play it. So I bought it, and I played it for like 8 hours, and I got bored with that too, and I never played it again. So didn't this already come out? Like, wasn't there already a remaster? What am I missing here? I'm at a loss. I remember playing this game. I totally remember playing this game and then dropping it. So they're claiming they're re-releasing it on PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. Then what did I play? Didn't I play it on PS4? It was a remaster for PS3?
I don't care.
So it's just the same game again. I'm getting very confused. Anyway, this version, I guess if you get it, there's going to be a physical version called the Chosen Edition that costs more money, and it has an art book and decals, and it probably costs like $300 more than the regular game.
What
just
do I
like
do?
Octopath Traveler 2. So if you really want to, you know, again, line their pockets, go ahead. But I'm just kind of confused because I swear to God I played this already and I didn't like it. So I didn't keep playing it, right? Anyway, let's continue on. GoldenEye 007. The rumors were true. They actually have remade GoldenEye 007 from the Nintendo 64 as a modern game. All right, it's going to be on Xbox consoles as well as the Switch. On Xbox consoles, it's going to be on Game Pass. So you don't even have to buy it. You can just get it if you're part of the Game Pass subscription service. Wow. That's cool. All right? But there's a catch. You ready for the catch? James Bond is being played as a woman. Whoa, no. I'm just kidding. No. The catch is, apparently, the Xbox version, which is on Game Pass, is only the campaign.
All right, so Gabe Horn is
It's not online play. While the Switch version, oddly enough, will have online multiplayer. And I gotta say, huh? What? If you're going to get GoldenEye in the modern era, you want to play GoldenEye against other people. That was the catch of GoldenEye back in the N64 era. Now, admittedly, there was no online play for the original GoldenEye, but the late 90s were a lot different than 2022. Back then, you know, you could actually go over your friend's house and play video games without the threat of getting a debilitating disease like we have today. So everything today is online play, right? As opposed to back then, no one gave a shit. It's a little different, okay? So it's confusing me because why wouldn't you want online play in every version of the game? Right? So that's what really confuses me. I'm like, why does the Switch have online play and not the Xbox?
some salt.
I'm very confused. Now, the Xbox version is on Game Pass, right? So I guess what I would do is get the Game Pass version, play it, see if I enjoy it. All right? And if it's good, like, oh, this game's actually pretty good to play in the modern era, then buy it on the Switch, which I know for a fact will look and likely play inferior.
I'm very
The
confused.
Xbox version I already have, so that I can play it online. Like, you see what I mean? It just sounds so odd and weird and bizarre that the Switch version has the online and not the Xbox. I mean, yes, it is true. Oh, really? Lipsian says the Switch version will not have any matchmaking. It'll be friend codes only, so actually there is no online multiplayer unless you're playing with friends. Never mind. All right. So GoldenEye is being remade, and there's no online multiplayer for either version, so just play it on Xbox. Cool. Sounds good. I'm glad that you told me that, Ellipsian. Thank you. All right. Continuing on.
I don't care.
By the way, no release date for that.
They said,
I think it's
Phil,
coming,
you know,
but they
we
didn't give a
contribute
release
to
date
you,
for it.
but it always seems like it's a black hole.
Okay.
Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
Final Fantasy
you're always
VII
still having problems. You're always still in debt
Reunion
and nothing's getting better.
Is the
I agree with
name
you.
of what they're actually calling the remake of Crisis Core. I didn't know they were going to rename
It's
it, but
Dark
apparently they
Dave's
did.
fault.
So it's actually being called Final Fantasy VII Reunion. Okay? It is being released on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series S, Xbox Series S, the Xbox One, the Nintendo Switch, PC, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, the original Xbox, the Sega Dreamcast, the Sega Saturn, the Nintendo 64, the Super Nintendo, and the Super Famicom, the Genesis. It's ridiculous. It's like they ported it to every... No, they're porting it to like every console possible modern. All right? Not all those classic ones. Obviously, I'm joking. But I was like reading, I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versions. Damn, that's a lot of porting. Okay? But it's actually not surprising. The game started out as a PlayStation portable game. I owned it on my PSP way back in the day. And actually, for the few games that I owned on PSP, I had Patapon. I had that. I had, man, it's hard for me to even remember. This was my favorite game on PSP, Crisis Core. It was addicting. It was fun. It actually had quite good graphics. It had supplemental plot to Final Fantasy VII. I really liked it. I never beat it, though. I remember it becoming such a grind that I never completed it. I'm curious how this game will actually translate into a modern game, because it really was meant to be kind of the game that you waste a lot of time grinding because it was a handheld. It was supposed to be, oh, you're killing time, so bust out your PSP and do this grinding style combat gameplay in the game. It's not anything like the gameplay of Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's completely different. So I am very curious on how this is going to translate. In addition, I'm curious how this is going to tie into the plot of Final Fantasy VII Remake, if at all. You would think they would try to go for that, since Final Fantasy VII Remake was so popular and the new one's coming soon, but I'm not sure. But anyway, it has a release date now, December 13th. So I'm actually going to put that on my release schedule. FF7 were soulmates. CC Reunion.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Reunion. There you go. So now it comes out the same day as High on Life, which is fine, I guess. Interesting. Funny enough, this game, this December, looks like there may have a good handful of new releases. Usually December is almost dead for game releases. This year's the opposite. September is almost dead for new releases, and December's kind of getting loaded now. I'm totally okay with that. All right, so I'm excited. I know that you guys are excited too. It should be something interesting for December, and I am interested in it. So there you go. The last announcement, and this one, you know, this one is probably the one that most people glossed over. It's really not that big of a deal. You know, it's just that Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out in May and has a release date now. So we can just cover it. All right. So guys, that's all I have to talk about. So if I'd like to open up the Oh, people want to talk about this? Oh, I didn't think people would want to talk about that. All right. So, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 is not called Breath of the Wild 2. It is now called The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. All right? Pre-orders are open. The release date is May 12th, 2023. All right? And so, now that we finally have a name and a release date, Nintendo decided they were going to blow the doors open. Expose on the gameplay of this game. They wanted to be sure that everyone knew what they were pre-ordering and getting into. So they started off showing a wall mural with a fire in front of it and some music. And they continued to show a wall mural with a fire in front of it and some music for about 45 seconds. Okay? Then they show a door opening, and Link walks out of the door and jumps. And he grabs like this ledge that's hovering in midair, and then the ledge moves, and then it says, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom coming in May 2023, and that's the end of it.
No! Not him!
I don't know about you, but I'm very excited now. Like, I totally did not need to see anything about this game at all. I mean, we've only been waiting for a tasty morsel of information about it for like 5 years. That's fine. I can wait longer. At least we have the name, and at least we have the release date, right? As long as we have the name and the release date, more than enough for me. I don't need anything else. Seriously. And, you know, we're good. That's it. It's all I need. So I'm sold. I've already pre-ordered about 10 different copies of it. All right. This time around, at least it's not cross-platform with the Wii U. So hopefully it runs well. Because remember, that was actually the big conundrum with Breath of the Wild, is that the Switch had just released. So a lot of people wanted to get it on the Switch, but it actually ran worse on the Switch than the Wii U.
Who's being a moron?
Which is weird. Because the Switch is way more powerful than the Wii U, and it actually ran more poorly. So I got it on the Wii U, and it actually was like really decent for a Wii U game. It was probably the best running game on the Wii U, honestly. So it was really odd that that happened. This time around, it's only on the Switch, so you don't have to worry about choosing a copy or anything like that. I wish I had more to say. I actually wish I could say, hey guys, let's talk about this aspect of it and that aspect of it and this and that. They didn't reveal a damn thing. They said fucking wall mural. They might as well not have even had the video. They could have just had a title card that said, here's the date and the name. They didn't even have to play it. So there you go. Okay, now, I guess there's a few other things. I guess I might have missed a few.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave that.
A Fire Emblem game? But I didn't see that. You know, I was trying to recap or look up all the announcements. And essentially, I just went through what people considered were the biggest announcements from this Nintendo Direct. If you can't tell, probably one of the biggest Nintendo Directs in a long time. I mean, that was a lot to talk about. Typically, a Nintendo Direct has a million games no one cares about. But this one actually had a significant amount of stuff in it. So I would say probably one of the better Nintendo Directs that they've done. But I'm not... A new mainline Fire Emblem opened the show, a port of Kirby's Return to Dreamland. The new mainline Fire Emblem is going to be a port of Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Now, that's a shock. I was not expecting to see those angsty teens in military garb taking on, you know, King DDD. Wow. That's an interesting mashup I was not expecting. Awesome. It's called Fire Emblem Engage. It comes out January 20th. What is it?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
No one cares about a new Switch OLED. No one's going to buy a 12th Switch. It's so stupid. Another limited edition Switch. It's only the 27th one we've released since the start of the Switch. Buy it now, you fuck faces. You'll buy anything. Oh my god. Grab some salt. Cool. Fan of Lovecraft says you got a really cool Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls poster with Artorias on it today. That's neat. Ali Courtney says they released other videos and more gameplay Breath of the Wild 2. It looks like they added in Skyward Sword. So essentially what you're saying is it's Skyward Sword with Breath of the Wild elements. The new Fire Emblem game is a tactical strategy RPG like Three Houses. The UI looks much better. The main feature seems to be summoning protagonists from past Fire Emblem games as assists. Okay. So when is this? The 20th? I'll add that to my schedule. I don't know if I'm playing it. I'll just add it, so at least I know. The 20th. Fire... I can't type on this fucking phone. I need to get a bigger phone. I don't want to. I like the small form factor of my iPhone, but I can't type on this thing. I always hit the wrong buttons. January 20th. 20th, you said, right? Well, now Big Papa Phil says, I looked everywhere. I don't see any mention of GoldenEye not having matchmaking and being friend code only on the Switch. We'll see as I get closer. There's no date. That's the thing. They didn't give it a date. So without a date, it's kind of hard to really care. When there's a date, then we look for more date details, right? Okay. Expand Dong says, save the date. September 23rd to the 25th is Splatoon 3's first Splatfest event. What would you take with you to a deserted island? Gear, grub, or fun? gear, grub, or fun?
Ding dong die. Ding dong die.
Fun.
Oh, ding dong.
Is an option.
Ding dong die. Oh.
Anyway. Thanks for the Fire Emblem info, guys. I was confused about that. All right. So this Nintendo Direct was pretty meaty, I would say. Obviously, the big announcements there is the new Octopath, which no one even knew about. That's cool. Zelda getting a release date and a title. That's cool. You know, GoldenEye having, you know, a new version is kind of neat for those who like the original. I wasn't one of those. But I'll probably just give it a shot if it's on Game Pass and play through the campaign. Escanor, Sin of Pride, did a super chat saying Tales of Symphonia was never remastered. Then how did I play it? How did I play the game? Because it came out as a new release, and it wasn't a new game. It was a new thing. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did I play it? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway. The creator of Danganronpa showed off a new game at the Direct. Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Looks like a supernatural murder mystery involving spirits. It looks neat. Interesting.
Ow.
Big Papa Phil says you played a port with some enhancements. You mean a remaster.
What
That's
do
the
I
point.
do?
That's what a remaster is. They port the game
I'm
to a new
very
console with
confused.
enhancements. That's the whole idea behind a remaster. So how am I being told that it was never remastered before? Tales of Symphonia Chronicles for the PS3. That's probably what I got then. Turning on my air conditioner. It's 85 degrees in here. Okay. Anyway, I guess that's it for the Nintendo Direct. So some good stuff in there. No lie. I'm actually intrigued by a few of those announcements. You know, obviously Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core now being called Reunion. I was already interested in that anyway.
You're supposed
So
to be
that's
following
kind
the
of
game,
neat.
following the fun gameplay, and chilling.
You know,
and relaxing with
Pikmin
me.
4, obviously, yes, I'm excited for. I just wish that we had more info on a release date. But it is what it is. I'm just happy to know that it's being made after 10 fucking years of waiting. All right, so that's good. Man. A pretty good Nintendo Direct overall. So I'm not disappointed with that. But I am happy I didn't get up at 7 a.m. for it. Because I easily covered it without having to be up at 7 a.m. So there you go. Fatal Frame 4 is coming to the Switch. A new release in the series. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. All right, so that is that. Now, there's a Sony State of Play later today, right? Now, because Nintendo did a good presentation, that of course means Sony has to do a bad one. So I fully expect there to be no interesting information whatsoever. The entire thing will be PlayStation VR 2, so we can all go right to sleep. No, I think maybe there'll be some good stuff. There's a strong rumor.
I don't care.
A strong rumor that there will be a new Silent Hill announced. Doesn't mean it's true, because they've been strongly rumoring this for about 5 years, but maybe it'll happen, okay? I guess we'll see. I'll be playing Earthbound with you guys and chilling, so we'll see what happens. Obviously, you guys tell me if anything interesting happens during the event. We can talk about it live, as I'm probably fighting some annoying enemy. But I'm not going to cover it live. I'm not going to just drop my Earthbound stream in the middle of the stream to cover this thing, okay? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, shout-outs and then Q&A. We start with reloading of the page. Night of the Creeps became a channel member this morning. Thank you to Night of the Creeps. And that is a new membership. That will get us up to 455 members here. Thank you, guys.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And then we had Escanor, Sin of Pride, who did a super chat and said Tales of Symphonia was never remastered. But then people were like, yeah, well, what about Tales of Symphonia Chronicles? Neener, neener, neener. Blue, blue. Watch this. Double blue. You guys argue amongst yourselves on that one. I know I've played it. Okay. On the tip side of things, we have one tip from Thinned Eye the Fourth, Who tipped me $1.50 and says, don't forget Atelier Ryza 3, Game of the Year 2023. No. Look how dumb they are. But thank you for the first tip of the day. Okay. So, that's it. That's all the contributions we got so far today. Let's open up to open Q&A. You guys tag me in the stream chat. I will answer your questions to the best of my ability. When we get bored with this, we will switch over and play Earthbound. Okay? Dacky says, would you buy a pen
Give her a
that makes you
pill,
20 years younger
and that's
if it
it, because
exists?
you're just going to waste our time again.
What? What? Forget it. Alicia says, would you ever try doing speed runs?
Not gonna
Sunday
lie.
morning speed runs. I've never done a speed run before. I probably would be horrible at it. I can barely beat games normally. But if there was, games from my youth, like maybe Super Mario World or maybe other classic Super Marios, I don't think I would be good or do any, break any kind of records. But here's the thing.
PayPal.
We were kind of doing stuff like that when I had channel points over on Twitch. We were actually doing these challenges. Can I beat this stage in a certain amount of time or with a certain amount of lives and stuff like that? And it was quite fun. And then Twitch kicked me out of the partner program because they're a bunch of unprofessional scumbag fuckfaces. And now I don't have channel points anymore here on YouTube because there's no equivalent. If ever something like that were to come back, then maybe I would look into a special event or things like that. But as of now, just for the sake of doing them, no, probably not. Okay. What? Listen to this. Tales of Symphonia remastered on its own without the sequel, Knights of Ratatosk, known as Dawn of the New World, which was the reason why they have released Tales of Symphonia Chronicles. Okay, I don't know what the hell that means. Would I play Harry Potter games if they were on PS Premium? I would consider it, yes. Thoughts on Fatal Frame? Like, I can understand when Fatal Frame, okay, was a new franchise on, like, the PlayStation older consoles, like PS2 and the like. I could totally understand why it probably was scary. At that time, Japanese horror was at its height with movies like Ringu and The Grudge, and stuff like that, right? So, with Japanese horror at its height, playing a game on PS2 that had gritty graphics and, scary ghosts that only show up on a camera probably was terrifying, okay? Today, in the modern era, I don't know if it really holds up anymore as something that's going to be too scary. We actually played one of them for Halloween many years ago. I dressed up as a Ghostbuster, okay? Wasn't it like Black Water or something like that? It was a brand new Fatal Frame game. It had just come out on the Wii U. I said, for my Halloween marathon, we're going to play this game. It's going to be crazy spooky. Made into Black Water. That's what it was. I played it for an hour, and people were incredibly bored. They were like, this game sucks ass. It's not scary. It's too repetitive. It's grindy. It's boring. Stop playing it. And it sucks because this is what I had planned for the entirety of the event, and people hated it. Since then, I literally never played a Fatal Frame game ever again. People said it was too boring. So, like I said, maybe this was a situation where that franchise was very timely for when it came out because of the graphical limitations of consoles and the movies that were coming out at the time. It kind of fit into that time period. But maybe for modern day, it just doesn't make sense and it's not that scary anymore, I don't know. Michael Caine says, those type of horror games just aren't fun to watch, in my opinion.
That money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
I don't know. Would I consider playing the Crash Bandicoot games again? If you guys really wanted, but I pretty much played the shit out of them when I did. First, I played Crash 1 on PS1. Then I played it again in the Crash Remastered Trilogy, and I played through all those games. Even like Crash 2, I got like every collectible, remember? Or was it Crash 3? One of them. So I pretty much beat the shit out of them. I don't know really what I could do again in a second run. My Ruin says this new Fatal Frame game is also from the Wii U era. It's not a new game. It was never released outside of Japan. If you didn't like Black Water, it's just more of the same. Expand Dong says, you always hate Nintendo Directs when Nintendo fans seem to like them. In this case, this Direct, most fans on Twitter seem to hate it, but now you said you liked it. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. Basically, new Zelda, cool. Pikmin, cool. Crisis Core update, cool. You know, this is like good stuff for me. That sounds good to me. I'm happy about that. Am I looking forward to the Call of Duty event Thursday? No. I don't care about it. I know what they're going to do. They're going to present their new game and show gameplay, but everyone's going to be playing it Saturday anyway, or Sunday anyway, so who cares? You know, like that's my attitude is like, is it really a big deal? And by the way, I should say this. I guess the codes, the codes for the early access to Modern Warfare 2 beta are not out yet. I guess they're going to start giving them out on Thursday. So if I happen to get an early code from a fan, which sometimes happens, not always, but sometimes a fan's like, oh, I got extra codes and stuff, do you want one? Then I'll be playing it earlier. Because right now, like I said, the schedule would be Splatoon 3 on Thursday, Earthbound Friday, either Earthbound or Splatoon 3 Saturday, and then Modern Warfare 2 Sunday. Well, if I get a code early, I'll just play Modern Warfare early, and everything else will get shuffled around, okay? But we'll see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to get it or not. If not, it's not a huge deal. I'm going to be playing it on Sunday anyway, like everybody. Okay. There were 5 farming sim games announced at the Direct, and I'll be playing 0 of them. No, you know what it is? I hate to say it. There really is a startling lack of creativity in game development these days, okay? What happens is you get 1 or 2 games that sparks the fire, right? You got...
I'm by!
Stardew Valley. And what was the other one? There was 2 farming games. There was Stardew Valley. What was the other big one? It wasn't Farming Sim, was it? There was another one that was huge. Well, I guess it all started with Harvest Moon many, many years ago. And then Stardew Valley was kind of the spiritual successor of that. And then there was another one that got big too, right? And then what happens? Oh, well, those are popular and they have, you know, giant followings online for both the people playing the game, but also streaming and everything. We've all got to do that. So what happens is everyone copies, and then you end up with 10 versions of the same fucking game, right? I hate to say it. Take a look at Bloodborne and Dark Souls ripoffs, all right? Every year, there's at least 5 of them. And everyone's like, Phil, are you going to play it? Are you going to play it? Like, there was literally just one of them. What was it? Thymesia? And already there's another one, Steel Rising. It hasn't even been a fucking month. And there's 2 of them. So why the fuck do I care about the knockoff when you can play the original that's better anyway, right? So if I'm going to play Farmville, I'm being told. Okay, so if I'm going to play a farming sim game, I'll either play Stardew Valley or I'll play Farmville, the 2 that started it. Why the fuck would I play super cutesy, chibi, happy, talking veggie, cutesy, social networking game knockoff 7? It just doesn't make any sense, you see? So, yeah, like that's the thing. I wouldn't play those. I would fucking just do the originals. So yeah, it's stupid. It's the next fad. We keep seeing these fads. First it was zombie games, then it was first-person shooters, then it was team-based shooters, then it was battle royale, then it was memeable games. Farming is the next one. That's the next chill memeable game. The From Software. There's all these memeable fads that happen in gaming. So forget all about that crap. I don't care about it. An anonymous tipper has tipped me $2.50 and asks the following question: do you think that you will play Mother 1 in the future since you are playing Earthbound? Well, from what I'm to understand, all right, let me give you some perspective here, okay? Hold on. Shit. 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 Okay, finally. Man, I really botched that one. Okay, let me give you some perspective here, all right? When I was growing up, my cousin owned Dragon Warrior on the NES, and I watched him play Dragon Warrior on the NES. It was actually the first turn-based RPG I'd ever seen. Okay? I was interested in it. I was like, well, that's kind of unique. And then many years later, when I finally got into Dragon Quest, it was actually when I was playing the 3DS and Game Boy Advance versions of the games. Now, these were ports of the Super Nintendo games. Okay? And I played them and I loved them. Why? Well, because I'd grown up playing games like Final Fantasy IV and VI and Earthbound and Chrono Trigger, so I was used to the SNES formula of JRPGs. That graphical style, that turn-based gameplay, I really liked it. At one point, I did go back and try to play Dragon Warrior, and I hated it. The game has way too many random encounters. The game is insane grind fest. It takes forever to do anything because of the way that it's designed. The game is way too difficult. It has insane amounts of required grinding to get through it. It's just not that good of a game because it was where they all started from. When you get to the later installments is when the game actually picks up and gets really good. In my opinion, you could disagree. Maybe you love Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest. You think it's the best game ever. I think the later installments are much better. Okay? So why do I bring this up? Because Earthbound, all right, a lot of people agree is kind of this masterpiece. It hit at the right time. It has the right kind of classic graphics, music, gameplay elements, and writing to make it such a resonating game in culture of the 90s. Okay? There's many people who played Mother 1 on the NES, because it's an NES, not a Super Nintendo game, and they kind of view it in the same vein as Dragon Warrior. They say, it's good that it existed, it's good to see where the game came from, but man, it's not that good of a game. It's grindy, it's very, very annoyingly hard to play, very challenging. And basically, you really have to be a hardcore fan of old JRPGs to even tolerate it with the level of annoyance that the game has. Okay? Now, I'm not saying no, I would never play it. I'm just saying, being an interactive streamer, I really don't know how that game would work. From everything I've heard about it, is that it would just not be that good of an entertaining game for an audience, especially because it's an NES game. Stop this! I'm not sure. Let me put it that way. I don't want to say, no, absolutely not. But at the same time, I'd like to say, you know, if Earthbound really was the best, and do I want to go back to something that we know is inferior and know is going to be more annoying and not as entertaining? Okay. All right, guys. Please continue to tag me in the chat with questions. Rugal says, in Mother 1, you have to grind almost over levels at every dungeon. It's very crazy. There you go. Do you want to see me sitting there and grinding for 2 to 3 hours before every dungeon? Big Papa says, I strongly recommend you play Splatoon 3 during the Splatfest. They will do special maps and modes only available during that event. Do you want a higher level on intensity to Tier 4? All right, remind me. Remind me around that time, and we'll play it at least for one major stream. We'll give it a shot, and we'll see how different Splatfests are. I'm down for that. I own the game. And by the way, in the next week with Modern Warfare 2's beta coming out, that likely is going to end up taking a lot of priority for me. So probably I'm going to be playing a lot less Splatoon, if at all. So maybe I could come back to it during the Splatfest, and that would make sense, right? Okay. Gavin says, was the PS1 revolutionary, or was it another console? How much publicity was there for it? Well, here's the thing. PS1 was the first console I ever played a CD-based game on. Oh, I skipped that's cool. Sega CD, like most people. And I skipped the Saturn, like most people. I skipped the 3DO, like most people. Basically, all these CD systems at the time were way overpriced, and the games weren't very good. So I held off, and after Super Nintendo and Genesis, the next console I got was N64, and then I got PlayStation 1. So when I got PlayStation 1, I was blown away. And here's why. Number one, CD quality audio. Up to then, literally everything was a blip or a bloop. Let's be honest. I mean, yes, I love some of the music of the SNES and Genesis era. It has some really good tunes for games at that time. But actually hearing CD quality audio, hearing an actual orchestra play music, a rock band rocking out on real guitars instead of hearing the synth version of it, was a dramatic improvement to the overall production quality of video games. Okay? Having cutscenes. I mean, yeah, they sucked because they had to load. It took forever. But actually having real cutscenes, like very cinematic style, was something new and interesting. And yes, the amount of storage. that could be fit on a CD. And the quality of the graphics was a huge incremental jump going to CD-based systems, all right? But overwhelmingly, the one negative about the PS1 era, loading times and disk read errors. They were abundant and rife. Imagine at that point in your life, you had owned Atari consoles, Nintendo consoles, Sega consoles, and every game you've ever played. You put a cartridge in, you turn it on, you're good to go. Here we go. Time to play. Now imagine you get your first CD-based console. Wow. Amazing sound. Blowing your butt away graphics. Cool revolutionary gameplay. Look at this controller with all these buttons. I don't even know what I'm going to do with this. Let's boot her up for the first time. Power on. Loading, 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 loading. Oh, it's gonna be done. It's gonna be done. Disk read errors.
This guy won't shut the fuck up.
This was abundantly a problem at that era.
Jesus fuck.
My PS1
won't shut their mouth.
actually. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. You know, Resident Evil 1 legitimately was the first game that I got scared to death. When that dog busted through the fucking window, I remember my heart jumped. I was like, ah, I screamed. I said, ah! It was good. Okay. Just like that. Ah!
Blah 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 blah.
Fandoms is Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Coming out February
blah,
24th. The original playthrough was co-op and camcorder. I don't know if I'm going to be replaying that. I'll be honest with you. Michael King says the PS1, aka the PS Mini, mostly fixed all the problems. There you go. Yeah, I had the Model 1, the big, ridiculous amount of problems one. It had a lot of problems too. Friday the 13th for the NES scared you? I'm really sorry to hear that. I am. I hope that you don't have a squeaky fridge or, you know, a scary looking bunny in your house. Ah! Okay. Any other questions, guys? We got a little bit of extra time left here before we start with Earthbound. Astronaut, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're tapped out. No one has anything to talk about. Remember the Sega full motion video zombie game? If you mean Corpse Killer, of course. I played it on here. Yeah, I played Corpse Killer. I don't think I beat it, but I got pretty far in it. Have I ever tried VR horror? We did the what was it? Until Dawn, the on-rail shooter for Until Dawn. That was pretty scary, actually.
You want to play?
And then we did. I did Resident Evil 7 in VR, PSVR. So I did. And there's another one too. It wasn't full horror. What was the one? I can't even remember what the hell it was called. But dude, I did like 2 or 3 games. Yeah. It was all right at first. It was scary, but then the gimmick wears off. That's the problem with VR. Is like anything. At first, you're entertained. Like, oh, this is kind of neat. Lizard. And as soon as the gimmick of VR wears off, you're like, wow, I'm totally bored. This doesn't really add anything. R.I.P. Bozo. Did $1 for the tip says, I find it funny Nintendo delayed its direct from last week only because the name of the new Zelda game is Tears of the Kingdom. Meanwhile, the Queen died in the day of the scheduled event. Okay. Apparently, he thinks that Nintendo predicted the death of the Queen. Sure. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. Oh, let's see here. Does Crash 1 bridge levels give you a feeling of dread? No. I went back and beat them fine with no delay in the controls. Would I ever try VR again? Likely no, because I'm not buying another VR device. I did not get my money's worth out of the PSVR, and I'm never sinking hundreds and hundreds of dollars into another one again, so fuck that noise. Do I think antidepressants are overprescribed? I'm not a doctor.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do
or
it. I
a
don't have
medical
money to do it. I
professional,
don't
so
have
I'm
money
not
to
the
do
person
it.
to be asked that question. It's kind of silly you would be asking me that. Love the video quality in the YouTube Shorts shows off your features. Oh, yeah. You see every fucked up wrinkle line on my forehead, every messed up, sucked up piece of my face. That's disgusting. You see every pock mark, every pimple, every wart. I don't have any warts. But every disgusting feature of my big globulous face is on display in YouTube Shorts. So don't miss out. Check them out today. Ever heard of an indie RPG Wrestle Quest? Old school RPGs with wrestling? I have not.
Sucker.
Nope.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the
My
internet.
big head is the reason
You're
I'm
fucked.
still here.
And you are done.
I thought it was my flatulence. I thought you guys really enjoyed the belches and farts all day. But to each their own, I guess, right? No, I don't do rhythm games because you can't do them anymore. There was a time when you could do them, but now all that music gets immediately claimed and sometimes blocked on YouTube. So it's literally impossible to be any kind of a rhythm gamer. I actually did a whole rock band rockathon. I did 2 of them, actually, if I remember correctly. And now those are completely muted on YouTube. They're silent. You're going to be banned. Dietrich, thanks for the super chat. He says the Queen passed away 911 days after the first COVID case. What does that even mean? Nothing. It means absolutely nothing. But thank you for the super chat. Would I say Resident Evil 1 is scarier than Silent Hill 1? See, I don't really feel like I can answer that question. Here's why. I didn't play Silent Hill 1 when it was a new game. I played it many, many years later here as a YouTuber. So playing that game so far removed from its original launch date, obviously playing it with the outdated graphics and everything, it doesn't have the same effect as if when it was a new game. I played Resident Evil 1 when it was brand new, and it scared the shit out of me at the time because the graphics were actually groundbreaking for that time frame. Playing a horror game that late, it doesn't have the same effect. Maybe if Silent Hill 1 was remade with modern graphics, I'd be like, ah! But it didn't really have that factor for me only because I knew I was playing this pixelated, outdated game. You see what I'm saying?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
A 1,000 people will be attending my live streams will come back. They did. I already had that twice this year, 3 times this year. Whenever I do one of these live reacts to something dramatic, the views go crazy. The Down the Rabbit Hole of Wings, my own Down the Rabbit Hole, as well as recently, what was the last one I did? Oh, this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2. They all topped 1,000 views at some point. Yeah. Will it regularly come back? I doubt it. Unless there is a slew of new releases that really gets people kind of addicted again to the channel. Because that was the thing. It used to be I would be the guy who would play all the big new releases. People would always come to DSP Gaming to watch Phil play every hot new release. But that was a different time. That was when like 9 out of 10 new releases were actually good or laughably bad to the point where you could have fun making fun of it with me. Today, most of these games are just horribly mediocre, right? So me covering all the big releases, it's not entertaining anymore. Why do you think content creators have to resort to things like clickbait and drama bullshit and memeable games? Because there aren't good ones anymore. It's very hard to find solid releases to really keep retention of any kind of attention on a channel like mine, you know?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
No, I have not tried Omori. It's relatively new, right? And some people were saying Omori is similar to Earthbound. I don't know. I didn't play it. I think it's turn-based, but yeah, maybe for the future, if you guys think that's something interesting, I should check out. Excuse me. Today's International Chocolate Day, and me with no chocolate in the house. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Erlin says, Omori is heavily Earthbound inspired, a great RPG. Cool. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, last chance, guys, if you want to ask me any questions. I'm going to take a brief break just to use the restroom for a minute, and then we're going to jump back into Earthbound. Okay?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Do I prefer to use propane or charcoal? When I was growing up, my parents always used charcoal. And then, when I was basically kind of moving out with my life, they bought a propane grill, and my dad loved it. As of this point, I don't know what they use, but I personally have never actually owned my own grill to do anything with, so I actually don't know. I feel like charcoal's annoying because you have a lot to clean up to do, right? Genetics did a super chat saying they want to be unbanned, but you're super chatting on the Genetics account. So there's nothing to unban. Because you couldn't super chat if you were banned. You're aware of that, right? You can't send a super chat if you're banned from the channel. I'm very confused. Anyway, if you want to be unbanned, you have to email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com, and you have to send me the URL link to your page. That's the only way for me to unban you. On YouTube, sadly, it's not like Twitch where, oh, just unban this person. It doesn't work that way. You actually have to go to the person's channel page and manually unban them from the page. And then there's actually an extra step you have to do, because even if they're unbanned, then you still can't see them in chat. You have to undo another. There's like 2 steps you have to do to get someone unbanned. It's really annoying. But I need you to do that. If you don't do that, I can't ever unban you. Okay? Expand Dong says they're bringing back classic Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 to Switch Online. It's a re-release. The first time a re-release of 1 and 3. 1 was controversial. Had a bunch of stick mini games that would burn your palms off. Wow. Interesting. Yes, Death Stranding was boring gameplay. Great plot, one of the best plots I've ever played in a game. Boring gameplay. So boring. All right. Guys, I think we'll end for now. Thank you for being chill. Let's end the podcast, all right? Let's jump back into Earthbound for another chill session. I hope it goes as well as yesterday, because yesterday you guys were an absolutely great audience. I had a ton of fun with it. And I know at some point during Earthbound today, people are going to be talking about the state of... hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Footprint. And man, he was tough to beat by yourself. Like, seriously challenging.
The
But we got it done.
Piggy's back.
And now we're going to resume where we left off. There we are. So I did not use a save state yet. Didn't have to. I was just using the standard saves of the game as if it's playing on a Super NES. However, we may have to use save states at some point, especially if, like, I'm running it there at the end of the stream and we're in a part of the game where there's nowhere to save, like the middle of a dungeon or something, then we'll use save states. But so far, so good. I've not had to use the save states, which is a good thing, right? Is Phil on break? Yes, as you can see, I'm on a break. I think someone's a little bit behind on their stream here. Okay. Hello? Anyone out there? Hello? Why is no one responding? Hello? Hi. Hey, guys. Hi. Hello? All right, people are finally responding. Everyone was asleep. It's time for you to...
Yes,
wake up!
Gay boy.
Click the wrong one.
And we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Ready? We're going to resume? Here we go. Let's resume. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Earthbound. This is the start of my second session of the playthrough. Yesterday, we had a really great premiere stream where I basically re-immersed myself in the world of Earthbound. It's amazing music, great graphics, and challenging gameplay for the early game. I remember the game's a lot tougher in the beginning when you're by yourself. As you start to get party members later on in the game, it gets easier. But for now, woo, yeah, it's been a challenge, all right? So, what did we do? We went to Giant's Foot. We defeated the giant ant that stomped me 100 times. Then I finally got revenge and got the ant. So now, if you remember, when we were leaving Giant's Foot, a police officer showed up and said, hey, you got to come down to the police station. You weren't supposed to go in there. We got to have a talk. So we're gonna head over to the police station now, okay? Is my favorite dish on here my actual favorite childhood dish? No, because I don't have a favorite dish. Have I told everyone? There's tons of different foods and things that I like, and I don't have a particular favorite one. I like alternation. In fact, if I just had the same thing over and over, I probably wouldn't like it as much. Where's the police station? Bottom middle, correct? Is it next door to the arcade? Why am I not remembering? Magical butterfly, but I don't need it now. You know, should I maybe restock on items? Because I don't think I have any, right? All I have is my PK healing. I don't have any like healing items or anything. Is there an ATM in here? There isn't. Ugh. I can't buy items without money. So I have to find a place that has the drugstore has an ATM, I believe. The villain says, are the Starmen bad? I mean, from all we know about them so far, the answer is yes. They tried to kill Buzz. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Damn! They got 1,000. It's a lot of money for a kid, man. So, I buy healing items next door, right? This game hurts your eyes, then replace your eyes, because this game is great. Alright. Let's get some burgers. Here's the problem. You have to buy them individually. Remember I told you about this? Yeah. In this game, you can't buy more than one item at a time. You literally have to keep buying individual items. Alright, so my inventory is full. Let's take a look at it. I guess we're alright. I guess that's good. Okay. King Size Homer says, I love the variety of games you've been playing on the stream. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let's deposit this money back now. Shoot. Oh, it's really hard to do this with the thumbstick. It jumps all over the place. Alright. And no transaction fees at the ATM. That's a bonus. Not like real life, where every time you try to take your money out, they steal it. Oh, who's that? There's a new guy standing here. Look. A girl named Paula lives in Tucson. Her mother runs a preschool out of their home. I can't remember the name of the school. I heard Paula's really special. Why is she special? I forgot to ask. Oh, well. That's interesting. Where is the police station? Why can't I remember? Is it really? Is it next to the arcade? It might be. No, that's the pizza place. I hate my job. It's not open yet. Mock Pizza. This is the hospital. Okay. Where the hell is the police station? That's City Hall. Is it next to the hotel?
La 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 la.
It might be next to the hotel.
Listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
Oh shit! Here's the bakery, by the way. Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, you guys ready? Did I play Far Cry New Dawn? I did not. That was just an expansion to the game I had already played, and I didn't feel like playing it. Rules, I remember on your first Earthbound playthrough, your game crashed 3 times in the police station. It won't happen here now. I was emulating. Yeah, emulating, there's always issues. So here you are. You're the little delinquent that came back from Giant Step. Now you listen here. Don't enter means just that. Do not enter. You got that? Furthermore, blah, 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 blah. It's usually those tax evaders who blah, 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 blah. We don't enjoy blocking off the road, you know. Blah, 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 blah. It's usually the local whiners make a big deal about emergencies and meteorites. Blah, 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 blah. Why is the road to Tucson closed? An emergency, of course. At times like this, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games. Anyway, are you sure you want to go to Tucson? Yes. Okay, Shorthole, follow me. Oh, boy. Show me what you got. See if you can get past 5 of my best men. Yo! Hey, small fry, you must be shaking in your boots. Yes, that's right. We're actually gonna fight the police. Yes, this is real. I missed the cop. A crushing chop. Is it he turned back to normal? What does that mean? He's mind controlled or something? You're Chuck, you should join the police force. Your average policeman is stronger than any superhero. You know, I feel like there could possibly be some commentary over what's happening in the game right now, but I won't comment on that. I'll just, I'll keep playing. Okay. Nice, I dodged. Yes! Okay. Next game, 86 experience points. You know, this really brings me back to the time when I was about probably like 12, 13 years old. I went to the local police department because they had caught me kind of like breaking into an old abandoned house. They told me, come by when you have time. So, of course, I went by. And when I went there of my own will, which was very likely that a child would do that, they brought me into a room and 5 policemen viciously beat me to a bloody pulp. I'll never forget that day.
The fucking game.
Oh, you won. Don't let the mayor's compliments give you a big head. Bring it on, fat boy. And then they insulted my weight as well. While I was there. They completely insulted my weight. right, still gaining experience. Let's do this again sometime. Next time, I'll take you out with my nuclear suplex attack. Come on, I'm going to take you apart right here, right now, baby. Damn, you're crushing chop. Nice. So these burgers are definitely panning out. Very good. Grr, I lost. That's it, buddy. You can't forget about me. I'm going to call for my boss. Oh, he quit. There's no way I can beat you in a straight competition, so get ready for my super ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot martial arts. Captain Strong. He missed. Let's try Psy Raging. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, good damage. We'll do it again. Well, here's the thing. If he goes with that hold again, I'm going to get killed, so let's use a hamburger. That worked out fine. Now, Psy Raging again. Waja, waja, woosha, boom! Yes! Nice. 492 experience. Level up, baby. So, offense up by 2, IQ up by 1, HP up by 1, PP up by 3, and I learned Paralysis Alpha, which probably will paralyze a foe. Very nice. Dave says he's twerking to the music. Rule says those burgers are lifesavers early on. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation because I had those burgers. I was able to beat the cops on the first try. I appreciate that recommendation, guys. That was really nice of you to help me out here. And Project Hail Mary says, is 500 the tier 2 goal? Do we hit tier 1? If you're talking about members, yes. We already hit tier 1. Tier 2 is 500 for the month. Members, that is. Okay. I didn't think you would do so well against the mighty Own It police force. You want me to open the road to Tucson? Hang on for a sec. I'll radio my staff and give them the word. Beep, beep, click.
It's been pretty slow.
Click Strong here. Do you read me? Hey, it's me, Captain Strong. Listen, a kid named Ness will be there in a few minutes.
That money. I
There's a
really
kid
do.
named
I
Red
need
Cap.
that money.
I want you to open the
Pay my
road to
bills.
Tucson for him. I know that. I know that. Don't ask me why. Just do it. That's an order. Strong out.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
Well,
do
kid,
it.
I'm not going to question
I
you
don't
now.
have money to do it.
But I do want to
don't
see
have
you
money to
again.
do it.
Good luck. Okay. I don't know what the point of that was. They just wanted to attack us, I guess. Aaron, you missed nothing except that we just beat up the entire Own It police force. Single-handedly. That's what you missed. Everything else, you know. Just normal. Okay. Oh, yeah? Rugal says, Paralysis Alpha is near game-breaking early on. Most enemies can't do anything once paralyzed. Oh, it's an undercover cop guy again. All right. You talk to him? I've been playing Earthbound lately. I'm having a tough time. You and me too, buddy. All right. So, by the way, what do they have at the bakery? Because we didn't check this out yet. What does he sell here? Oh, we did check this out, didn't we? This is where he sells the skip sandwich and the lucky sandwich. I don't know what the lucky sandwich does. I don't know what it does. Maybe buy one, but I don't know. Well, the ATM is at the drugstore, right? Do we want to try a lucky sandwich? Bum 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 bum. Did I go too far? Son of a bitch.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
It raises your guts temporarily.
What do I do?
So I'll take a little bit more money.
Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh,
I'll probably buy some more burgers. Maybe I'll try a lucky sandwich. I don't know. Buy a few more burgers. Buy 3 burgers.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Lucky Sandwich has 7 possible effects that can occur. Wow, so it's a really just random item, huh?
From Apple iTunes.
I love Hulk Hogan's
I want to try one. I have enough money for it. do.
I was completely
Still, the pizza
worthless.
place isn't open, right? Yeah, not open yet. Mock pizza. It works later. Don't get hit by the car. Alright, I bought a Lucky Sandwich. A little bit of money on me. It's not a big deal. Alright, I think we're gonna go to, Tucson. Hey, aren't you Ness? Well, I got the okay from Chief Strong to let you through. Take care of yourself. Alright. The enemy's already running from us. Whoa. I live rent-free in the mouse's house.
To you, but it
The
always
mice are known
seems like
as
it's a
exit
black
mice.
hole, because it always
They're
seems
very
like
kind
no
and
matter
boy
how
are
much
they
you contribute,
fast.
You're
I
always
really love
still
these
having
guys.
problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting
Do I get
better.
to come along too?
I agree with you.
Please take my son along. He may look like a regular small mouse, but he can lead you to an exit if you're lost in a maze. So here's the thing. I don't think you need this yet, but if I remember correctly, later in the game you need one for a certain dungeon or something. You can't find your way out unless you have the exit mouse, I think, right? I think so. So I'm not going to take one yet. Trust me on the dark road. Yeah, I'm not going to do it yet, but I got to remember right outside of Own It is where you get this. Okay. Look, the bugs are running. They don't want anything to do with me, see? The Antoids. Antoid. No, Ranjiv, absolutely no one can see your messages. Sorry about that. No one.
Stop this!
Do I think this game deserves to be on all-time greats list? Even if you don't think it's one of the best games ever, I don't think you can dispute that it's one of the most unique.
Why am I toxic?
What game has you walking around in town fighting the cops, fighting gang members, fighting bugs, right? It's always, oh, you're in medieval times fighting a dragon or a stupid slime. This is so different.
Go, 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 go. Fatty
Nice.
fat fuck fuck.
Sir June says, any more games like this but remastered? See, I'm actually happy this is in its original form because it's representative of what the game was in the 90s, and I think the game holds up. It's a cool style of graphics, right? It's kind of synonymous with the time, so it's cool to see what it was originally supposed to be. I got a cookie! Alright. Doom, 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 doom. The road to Tucson. A hamburger! Is this an enemy? It is. A walking mushroom. The rambling evil mushroom. Got him. I was just told that the mushroom status effect is very dangerous at this point of the game, and I might get it from one of these mushrooms. I gotta be careful. Kivos would love to see me play Mother 3 one day, but they should warn me it's a slow starter of a game. Okay.
Now this shocks me.
Do. New music. By the way, how's the volume level for everyone? Is it good, or do you want me to make it louder? Let me know. Oh, I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs of the whole game. It's so nice. What's up, Jake? Good to see you. Here we go. Do 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 do. Oh, I love that. That's so good, man. I'm not an enemy, I'm a friendly mole. A mutated creature that was enemies using a wheelchair. Do you want to play the fucking game? Oh, I love it. Such a great song. Tucson Town. I thought it was Tucson. I was wrong. It's Tucson. So I spelled the town wrong in the name of the stream. I had it wrong. There we go. I renamed it. Sorry, I named it wrong initially. Oops. Okay. I thought it was Tucson. I really did. Tucson, you got its name because we weren't first. They were second. Welcome. Would you like me to tell you about Tucson? It has a modern, clean hotel, a hospital with a wonderful chaos theater. There's the Polestar preschool and a nice bus station. If you're curious, you might want to check out Berglund Park. It's exciting. East of the town, you'll find Peaceful Rest Valley. On the other side is Happy Happy Village. There's also a pizza parlor. Dead air. You want to know anything else? Well, I don't know anything else. That's funny. We don't have a map, though, right? What the? We do. We do. We have a map. Cool. We should basically walk to the right and check out all these buildings and then head left. We should check out every area. Pretty cool. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love it. Like I said, this game is one of the best soundtracks, man. It's been pretty slow. Dad and Mom have left for Happy Happy Village. They want to meet with the founder of the religion there. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Oh no! You know, two youngling inventors live in this town. No. I want to invent something too. Blah 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 blah. Get the fucking work. What are you doing? Stop complaining to me. Figure something out. Oh look! Oh! Uh-oh. A cop and its cohorts? I have like no psi, but I better use psi raging. I didn't need to use this. Those dogs are not a threat at all. They're regular runaway dogs, so they're no big deal. God damn it. Come on! This sucks. I have no psi energy. I'm gonna heal once. Now all I can do is heal with those hamburgers I bought until I find a place to rest. I guess I could go to the hotel. I'm not busy right now. Shall I explain about the hospital system? Now we already know about it. Oh, actually, I'm pretty busy. This is the guy who will cure the magical ailments. That's the doctor who charged you a ridiculous amount of money. Rugel Bernstein says that 15 out of 16 accuracy feels like 1 out of 16. Yeah, sometimes it does. Pretty ridiculous. I got bit by zombies in Threed, the next town over, so I'm stuck in the hospital. I left something good at the Threed hospital. Now I can't go get it because the bus won't go through the tunnel. Huh. I need those. Well, there's a little preview. I really do. I need that zombies in Threed, the third town. I wanted to see the circus in Threed, the next town over, but I hurt my leg in the Peaceful Rest Valley. That sucks. Let's see here. Jay says, I don't know this origin. You mean this game? I don't know if
supposed
the
to be
other
following
Mother
the
games,
game,
this is
following the
technically Mother
footsteps,
2, and there's 3 games in the Mother series. But I don't know if they tie together at all. They might all be completely standalone games like Final Fantasy. I'm actually not sure. I had an argument with my friend about Happyism. Happyism, I believe, is the religion that a lot of them are practicing in this town. It's like a cult almost. Okay. So there's the hospital. It's a little further down than west. I'm probably gonna have to go to the hotel to get my PP back. Oh, look! It may be popular, but that girl who lives at the house at the preschool is the talk of the town. I want to see her someday. That's right, we are the Runaway 5. We're popular, but not rich. We're being cheated by this theater, and we're really deep in debt. So, the Runaway 5 is a musical group that actually are main characters in the game. And I actually feel that they're supposed to be based almost like off the Blues Brothers. You ever seen the Blues Brothers movies? They kind of seem like that kind of a group, like a fun-loving, zany group. But they're pretty cool characters, and they actually make running themes in the game, like they're in the game a lot. So, but I always, whenever they do their musical numbers, I always imagine in my mind it's a Blues Brothers number. Okay. Bruegel says the protagonists change from mother to mother, but the history does kind of tie together.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being
Play
a
sports
moron.
video, that's fine by us. Two-step athletic committee. Wow. The stupid hint guy. We
I don't
usually
have
pay
a
him
job.
money, and he gives you hints on what to do. But I'm just gonna figure it out myself. If you have time to read this, go to the Chaos Theater immediately. If you're looking for Venus's house, it's next door. Who's Venus? My daughter left for the big city to become a superstar. She's using a stage name, Vane. Oh, Vane something. She's working hard. Huh. DC, what's going on? DC says he has a first ever Earthbound haiku. Get ready. Earth is in danger. Gygus madness is earthbound. Animals rampant. There you go. All right. Well, so far nothing of any interest. Let's head to the west here. I'm starting a line here. I want to take it for today's show, but I may not get it. Can you go in here? Huh. I guess I lost my tickets and I can't get in. The ticket counter at the department store was sold out. Hello, please present your ticket. You want to see Poochiefoot, the manager, right through the door. Poochiefoot. The Runaway 5 owe me a lot of money. They'll stay here until they pay me back. They may be here for 100 years unless you decide to pay off their debt. Interesting. Sounds like a plot line to me.
Snort, snort.
Okay. Tonight the boogie is back. It's the Runaway 5's night. All right.
From
Let's go to the
PayPal.
west. It's Mr. T. I saw some weird bad guy following Paula. This guy gave me the creeps. That's totally Mr. T.
Business related, I still have
Cool. Project Hail Mary said, who started the haiku thing? 2 years ago during the summertime, we were playing Ghost of Tsushima. And that was one of the features of the game was these haikus. And ever since then, we've had people doing them. And usually it's DC who's the regular who makes haikus for us, which is really nice. Okay. This department store isn't crowded, and I like that. You want to buy a ticket for the Runaway 5 show? We only have box seats. They're $20. The box seats sold out too. My mistake. The box seats are the most popular. Would you like to return something? You mean sell something? I'm confused. Yeah, it's just selling.
It's been pretty slow.
Not
gonna
buying,
lie.
it's selling. I always feel much better after hearing my mom's voice over the phone. I was really homesick recently. My mom cheered me up. You should call your mom sometime. Those melancholy feelings will be gone before you know it. Let's see what we can buy here. I heard a meteorite crash on a hilltop near Onan. That must have been exciting. here's the food court. Here's the burger joint. And here's the bakery. But I'm interested in, like, equipment. I want to see what equipment they have to buy. This is pretty cool because it's like a real mall. Here we go. Shop. Hi, can I help you? Cold remedy. Oh! Your first teddy bear. All right. So the teddy bear, no exaggeration, is one of the best items in all of Earthbound. Here's what it does. It sounds really weird, but here's what it does. So it occupies an inventory spot. As long as you have one, you lost an inventory spot, okay? But if you have a teddy bear in your inventory and you're about to die in combat, the teddy bear takes the hit. I know that sounds weird. So essentially, you're about to die, you pull out the teddy bear, and the teddy bear takes the death-dealing hit, and you survive. So in a case where you're like, oh, I need to heal. Oh, the death-dealing hit hits you, you survive, and then you'll get to heal. So it's actually an incredibly useful item. Are you here to just say hi? What a loser. All right, here we go. What can I buy? The slingshot. So essentially, this thing, the slingshot is better than what I'm using right now. So I should buy that. Yes, buy the T-ball bag. Now, here's the weird thing, okay? Frying pan he can't equip, then who can? Haha, I can't think you're gonna get a new character soon. Cheap bracelet. Not sure what that does right now. I have the travel bracelet on. And I already have the baseball cap. Ribbon you can't put on. You see that? Okay. So, I would think we should probably buy a teddy bear. Okay. That teddy bear they sell, I heard it helps in battle. I don't know what it is that they're talking about. It was like a plain old teddy bear to me. And now you can see him following you around to absorb a hit. I want to visit my boyfriend in 3, but the bus won't go there. I wonder why. Happy Happy Village is getting to be more blue and blue. Do you get it? No. Sucks you can't play the arcade games. That'd be pretty cool if you could. Oh, really? Rugal Bernstein says, don't buy the slingshot. It has a low accuracy. Well, it's too late. I already bought it. It's too late. Way too late. All right, the department store was cool. We need to go rest at the hotel to get my PP back. Cycle shop. Oh, hold on. Hold everything. Here he comes. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say myself. Get ready for an instant memory. With the camera ready, say fuzzy pickles. What a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. There you go. Very nice. We'll reference that later, of course. Cycle shop. This is the cycle shop. Punk Shore. Bicycles are much more fun and convenient. It's a lot faster than walking. You get popular with the biking crowd. You want one. Well, we don't have any more for sale. We only have rentals. Alright. I'll let you borrow a bike for free. You have too many items. If I got rid of an item, he'd give you a bike. I think if I remember correctly, it lets you go faster through the town. But I think it's limited time. Like, I don't think you can do it forever. I think if you have a party, you can't do it. And actually, I have the teddy, so I might not even be able to do it because I have the teddy bear. You must be quite a rich boy to stay at a nice first-class hotel like this one. Alright, 50 bucks. Let's do it. Let's get our PP back. Rugal says, weapons that shoot instead of bash don't get reduced by physical shields. Interesting. I like the little tweets you hear in the morning. King Size Homer says they'd like to see me play a classic Pokemon like Red, or Fire Red, or Chill Blue, or whatever. Yeah, but they never redid them, did they? What? So what? Huh? Pardon? Jeez. You're annoying. Dang me. Yeah. Aha. Hey, you. Later days, pal. Ah-ha-ha. It's so hot today, it rocks. Is it cold today? Ho-ho-ho, see ya. Here, get yourself a juice or something. Ka-ching. Ness got $50. What? He gave me $50. Good luck, okay? I talked to him so much, he gave me $50. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's the morning's Tucson Tribune headline. Ghosts found to inhabit the Tunnel to Three. Interesting. Ghosties. Do I have a mushroom on my head? Yes. That's what I thought. The reason I couldn't walk quite right was because of the mushroom. It's actually kind of fun, so I'll leave it there. So this is kind of creepy. Are you guys aware? There actually is a fungus that can affect your brain and make it so that you can't function properly. So even though this is kind of supposed to be like a joking status effect for the game, it's actually real. In particular, the fungus can actually control bugs and makes bugs act erratically and in weird ways. DC has another haiku. Animals attacking, sharks prey the vulnerable, cops skulking the streets. Thank you very much, DC. Let's call our dad. Ness, it's your dad. I deposited $333 more into the bank account, so I still have over $1,000. Alright, let's save. And then let's back out here. Should we call Mom? I guess we'll call Mom. Ness, don't say a word. I know exactly what you're thinking. My son, who'd have thought he was a brave kid? You're a hero, honey. That was it. So there you go. Alright. We've seen the hotel. The department store. I guess we'll head south now to that park area and see what's over there. I see you're young, but you have some adventures. I think Paula would be a good friend for you. Well, thanks. Now I gotta find
here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. You piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champion. Alright. WWE champion.
Burglar Park seems kind of dangerous. There's great stuff there.
Your motherfucking head. I
One of the biggest markets you'll ever go to now in Burglar Park.
You do.
The boss of Burglar Park is ever Trey. He's got ties to burglaries and kidnappings in the area. He's a scary guy.
Loser.
Everett was always watched over Burglar Park. That's why we don't have to bribe any crooked cops. I came to buy condiments. I wonder if that would be good. The right condiment tastes like a dish, makes the dish taste better. The wrong one makes it taste worse. If the condiment matches the food, you get more power than if you ate the food item plain. Alright, what does he sell? Whoa. Do you think what goes good on a hamburger? Ketchup? Maybe a little bit of salt or hot sauce, right? Probably ketchup is what you eat with the burger. Well, I don't have a space for it, do I? Yeah. Everett isn't a good person, but he actually went warm-hearted for a crime boss. Grab some salt. Well, what does this do again? When you catch a cold, you take the cold remedy. Arcade Cup to be $2.69 says thank you for playing the masterpiece. You're welcome, Arcade Cup. I appreciate that. As you can see, yeah, contributions today quite slow. Yesterday was the opposite. Yesterday contributions were really, really good for this. Today they are very slow, and there's nothing we can do about that. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. In fact, wait a minute. That's the biggest tip of the day. I didn't even realize that. Thank you, Arcade Cup. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Very nice. Thank you.
All I see you do is
Okay. There's something I want to drop. Maybe the skip sandwich or eat it. I'm gonna just eat it. And then when you buy a packet of ketchup. See if that does anything. I sell fresh eggs. They're nutritious. Buy this beautiful, beautiful egg. Well, I can't get it. I have no inventory space. Eggs are easily broken. There's no way to stuff it in with your other things. You have no room. This guy sells pots. Oh, he said, what I really want is the tool shop for sale sign. It's right there. Should I steal it? Whoa, why don't we chat later after we've locked horns? Uh-oh. Everdread. Well, it's raging. Teddy bear took the hit. Oh, didn't do that much. Ugh. He stole my ketchup packet.
Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
He stole my lucky sandwich. I got him. He stole all my items. He stole my $100-something sandwich. I leveled up, level 15. Offense up by 2, defense up by 1, IQ by 1, maximum HP, and PP. I got owned. He stole all my shit. I don't think I got it back either. I'm Everdread, boss of Burglin Park. When I jumped off the roof, I twisted my ankle. I lost, and nothing will change that. You know, you're pretty strong. I know if you want to find out about a girl named Paula, she went off with a secret hideout in the Peaceful Rest Valley. A chubby boy and a weird guy in a blue outfit have kidnapped her. They said, wait a minute. A chubby boy? They said they were going to make Paula some sort of human sacrifice. They were definitely hardcore strange. You know she might be gone already. You better hurry. If you save Paula, be sure to come back. Don't forget. Alright. No, I got it back. I got the lucky sandwich back, apparently. See? Yeah. But he stole my ketchup packet permanently. Wow, the ketchup packet is gone. But I kept the lucky sandwich. Uh-oh, look at this guy. An annoying old party man. He's wobbling. He grumbled about today's youth. Alright. Nice. Hey, Mon, you got to expand your mind. Use this stuff creatively. Buy some of my junk.
My laugh
Oh,
like
look at this.
So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like?
So the copper bracelet is really good, but I need an ATM to get it.
Like that at all.
I gotta get I gotta go to an ATM and get some money. No ATM in the chat in here, huh? All right, let's go because there might be good items here. Let's go take some money out. Do I want to go all the way back up? Yeah, we do. All right. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Why are you guys
I don't have money
arguing
to do it.
about?
I don't have money to do it. Oh look. Nice, I got my PP back. I need that money, I really do. I need that. What I was gonna say was
my bills.
What was I gonna say? Oh shit. I forgot what I was gonna say actually.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Let's see if I can buy some stuff. I definitely want that copper bracelet. Oh. I was gonna say people were arguing about LeBron James in the chat for some odd reason. You guys realize I'm playing a game here, right? It's a classic. We can talk about that, or we can talk about something else if you tag me. Or you can talk about LeBron James, I guess. Brugal Bernstein says, yeah, things are kind of expensive, but you want every defense point you can get right now, so I'm definitely gonna get the copper bracelet. Okay.
The Ziggy Piggy's
Wow,
back.
good. Oh, definitely sell the cheap
Following the
bracelet.
game, following
Okay.
the fun gameplay and chilling and relaxing with me.
I think that's it. Can you do? I think you can do something with these later. I think you buy the broken ones, but then later on there's a way to repair them, and then they become much better items. But I can't do anything with them right now, I don't think. I want an antique shop. No one's buying or selling anything, so I was thinking of selling the for sale sign. All right, let's buy it. Here we go. I thought you wanted the for sale sign. Now he won't take it. I bought it, now he won't take it. Did Pokemon take influence from this? I would say so, Dietrich. I think so, to some extent. Like this, all my goodies on the street. Flies landed them, but in my opinion, it makes them taste better. Well, it's the same stuff. Would you like bananas? We'll sell them. Huh. Why don't you buy the world's greatest ruler? I'm by! I'm by!
What does the ruler do?
$2? You need it? I'm trying to remember. I'm totally trying to remember what the ruler does. Oh yeah? Rugal says there's a trick at that shop with the guy that sells the egg. You can buy them and they're in your inventory, then they hatch as chicks and you can sell them back for tons of money. I don't remember what the ruler does. I think I remember it having use though. I bought the for sale sign. I don't know what to do with it. I love it. It advises people to buy unnecessary goods. Can be used many times.
What do I do? What do I do?
What have I... Oh! How are you? Is it a tool shop or something? What are you selling? Oh! Now you can sell.
What do I do?
So it lets you sell whenever you want. Ah! Rugal says the ruler is a do-nothing action, basically. Oh, so I don't need it. So... I probably should get rid of the for sale sign. It has use, but not really for me. I'm not really going to use it, right? Outside of that, I guess we're good for now. Keep investigating the town.
$16.51 from PayPal.
There's a cat on the rooftop there. Here's a building with no door. That's interesting. Why even bother building it? So here it is. Paula isn't here. She left, and I don't know where she went. Huh.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Paula's like a mother to me. You may not be able to comprehend my emotions. I might have a baby face, but I possess the mind of an adult. I beg your pardon. What? I wanted to play with Paula, but she's gone somewhere. Whistle, whistle, anywhere. It makes me smile all the while. I'm Paula's mother. I'm busy taking care of the kids. You shouldn't worry about Paula. She has a guardian angel, it seems. Eh? So you want to see Paula? Many come here to see her miraculous powers, but they're just leeches. Are you from a TV station? No. We're soulmates. To meet her or not, to meet you or not to meet you could only be decided by Paula. She said she would only meet with a boy named Ness. You're Ness. You're the one that was in Paula's dream. You will save the world. Let me go call Paula. She doesn't seem to be here. I wonder where she went. I'm sorry. Could you come back later? What a moron. That's her dad. He's a complete idiot. Ah. I already have the teddy bear. Well, we have a spare teddy bear if you need to come back and get another one. Huh. King Size Homer said, I didn't even know about this game until you played it. Is there a sequel? There's both a prequel and a sequel.
Toxicity.
It was a trilogy. But you can't get the sequel anywhere in the States. It's only Japanese. I guess there's some fan translations of it online, though. Okay. Oh, Pizza Paula's open here? Ah. Mock Pizza. We don't sell pizza, we only deliver. Let me give you our number so you can place an order. The best place is Mock Pizza. Alright. Munch, munch, gulp. Oh no, I didn't take a piece of pizza. I would never think of doing that. It was delicious though. Enjoy. As you may know, you need to order by phone. So when you're on phone, you can call Mock Pizza. Interesting. I'm thinking about catching a bus to 3. I heard there are ghosts along the way. I wonder if the bus will turn around and come back. People in Happy Happy Village are fanatical about a strange religion. Maybe they got some sort of bad fever. Be careful.
I don't want any drama in the street chat.
I think they said that's to the east, right? Happy Happy Village. Huh. If you go to the east, you could run into trouble. Peaceful Rest Valley and Happy Happy Village are waiting for you. I've heard that there's UFOs in the Peaceful Rest Valley. I hear a girl named Paula was kidnapped while helping out a Polestar preschool. Alright. Avoid the mushroom. Peaceful Rest Valley ahead. Proceed through the cave. Okay. Looks like we got a dungeon. This will likely be a dungeon. Boo, boo, boo. A living sprout. The mobile sprout. We're soulmates. Mobile sprout. Sign magnet. Yeah, he tried to. Basically, the teddy bear absorbs everything. So if he tries to use sign magnet, the teddy bear doesn't have any PP. He can't take it. Nice. Was there a reason they changed the name of the game? I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I would think they changed Mother 2 to Earthbound because there was no Mother 1 in the US. The first one never came out here, so it made more sense to release it as Earthbound, a different game. But why Earthbound instead of just like Mother? I have no idea. Come on. That time it actually hit me. I forget how much HP the teddy bear has. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Oh. Hum-de-dum-dum. I'm hunting for mushrooms. I'm gonna collect a ton. I'm not an enemy, I'm a regular mole. Would you like to know about how to survive battles? Have you noticed when you have been badly hurt in battle, you can survive a mortal attack if you have 1 HP, and this happens because of your guts. Your survival may depend on your guts level. More guts helps you get more smashing hits beyond guts. You might have noticed it takes some time for damage to be taken for you. It's because of the rolling action of your HP meter. Oops, I meant your life. If an enemy deals mortal damage to you, but you defeat all enemies before your life's gone, you'll still survive. This is all that I know. There you go. Rules, I think the teddy bear has 250 HP. Okay.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
The bridge is out. Ah. For some weird reason, a pencil-shaped iron statue
Today's been incredibly slow.
So we can't do this yet. I guess I should have kept investigating the town because I don't think I finished. So I can't seem to keep going here yet. I must have to come back. Darn. Alright, at least it's not too far of a walk. Yeah, good, keep doing Sign Magnet. No, I'm not streaming this PlayStation Showcase. I'm sure people will tell me about it, and then we'll talk about it here on the stream after, but no, I'm not going to be watching that live. Yoder Mastermind just joined. He says, why is there a teddy bear being dragged around? The teddy bear is a false party member. It absorbs hits for you and targets enemy aggression. It's expensive, but it's incredibly useful this part of the game when you're by yourself. You know, later on, when you have a party, you don't really need it anymore, but now you definitely do. Brian, thank you for liking the stream. We're at 77 likes. Guys, it would be great if we get 100 likes on the stream. If we hit that, I'll blow some silly bubbles for you. But it helps the stream a lot for engagement purposes. Please consider liking the stream if you have not yet. Oh, crap. Raging. Oh. And neither of them die. Oh, the teddy bear has died, finally. Uh-oh. I got the fungus on me. The fungus. So now I have to go to the hospital. Yep, because what's going to happen is all of a sudden you won't be able to walk normally. They'll start having you walk different places. So now I got to go to the hospital to cure this. I also need to go buy another teddy bear. Yeah.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Rugal says if you keep investigating the town, you're going to find 2 key items you need, so I'm going to need 2 inventory spots.
Why am I toxic?
Oh, I'm stuck. I can't go around these guys. Oh, there you go. I'm trying to walk up. He's walking the wrong way. Basically, I have to hold the opposite direction to walk right now, because the mushroom's making me go the wrong way. It's really annoying. Come on, go in. Ah! Come on, I can't get him in. Look. Stupid mushroom. Oh! Okay.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Can't do this. Who is the other guy? The other guy must do it then. Oh, I'm walking backwards. So I'm pressing down to go up, up to go down. It's really hard to control. Here, I noticed you saw me a mushroom growing on top of your head. Let's make a deal. So there you go. I'm fine. He paid me for the mushroom. Cool. An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50 is a minor correction. Story of Seasons, also known as Harvest Moon, predates Farmville and Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley copied that game first. The first Story of Seasons was on the Super Nintendo. I said that as much on today's podcast, actually. I said Harvest Moon was the one, like, really old game that did that a long time ago. And then after that, a lot of games have had, you know, bit off of that. So I was aware of that. Thank you. Now we go back to the department store. Are we close to break time? Yes, we are. I'd say probably about another 10-15 minutes and we'll go on break.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got a lot to do. I gotta go to the hotel and the department store. We should go to the hotel first and sleep. Ding dong die! And then we should go to the department store. Ding dong die! Oh, ding dong! Make sure that I have 2 empty inventory. Ding dong die! Oh! Oh, Rugal's right. Oh, Ness, Paula. Can you hear me calling you? Help me. Come and help me. I don't know where I am. I can hear water running in the distance. Please help me. There you go. She's kidnapped. She needs help. But Rugal's right. He says if you go to Paula's house, there's the free one. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. I should call Escargot Express and get rid of the for sale sign. I don't need it. I think that's supposed to be like 12, something like that. It's a younger kid, right? You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. So, Tracy, you can pick up this for sale sign. Ugh.
Fun.
There we go. All right. How about... for now, take the cold remedy. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. All right. Pay my bills. There you go. I'm also going to deposit my money now so I don't lose it. Okay. There we go. So, Should we save and then go get the teddy bear? Yeah. There we go. Save up. Always talk to your dad to save the game. It's kind of neat. What's my favorite part of Earthbound? I would say the quirkiness of the writing and the world design, because while other JRPGs at the time were so ultra serious, look at this. Paula, where are you? It's time for a yummy piece of pie. So her dad is looking for her. While other games were like ultra serious, this game has so much comic relief and weird quirkiness to it. I really enjoy it. It really stood out from the other games of the time. Oh, Weirdo Mastermind days is damn. Ness is rich. $1,000 in 1990s is huge. Okay, so now let's go get the teddy bear. Paul's not home. Everett in Berglund Park might know something. Well, I already talked to him. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Everdread, what a name. I like that the music is all mysterious because she's missing. Mystery music. What the? Oh, back out by accident. Oops. Very good. Replacement Teddy. Alright. Writing the game is ahead of its time. It feels much like a 2010 game. A 2010's game in a lot of ways. And I agree. Remember, so many games liked the uniqueness of this game's, you know, atmosphere and world building that they kind of did oddball games just like this. Oh, here we go. Orange Kid. Are you happy now? Happy religious group. Mario to the $1.50. Are you excited for Mario Party 1 through 3 and 007 GoldenEye coming to the Switch? Mario Party 1 is a minigame island story mode. Mario Party 3 has a story mode with an evil star that makes Bowser look like a chump. I didn't know about that until someone just told me about it, the Mario Party remakes. I don't know if they have online play, maybe. If they don't, I'm definitely not getting them. As for GoldenEye, it's on Game Pass, so I'll give it a shot on there. Our kitty. Meow. Special delivery. I have a lot of little broken jokes, but I hate to throw anything away. If you have a friend who is knowledgeable about mechanics, that person might be able to fix something for you overnight. I think that would be handy. That would be into something. Broken items. I told you 1,000 times, munch munch. I won't join the happy religious group. Munch munch munch. Get you, push you with me. I'll melt you with peanuts. I'll pelt you with peanuts. Excuse me. Apple Kid and Orange Kid. Greetings, I'm Orange Kid the Inventor. If you've heard of me, I'm a bit embarrassed about my reputation. I have a lot of inventions in development, but I'm running short of cash. I'm a happy-go-lucky person, so I'm not worried. I'm working on a machine that would help you in Peaceful Rest Valley. You're actually willing to help finance the project? Goody. $200. I need to go get the money. I need to go grab $200. Why does this kid's head look like an apple? See that? His head looks like the top of an apple with a stem coming out. It's weird. I am a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. That's sad. A broken machine. That's not good. It took up an inventory space. Shit. How? Well, I've sort of neglected doing my housework. I know it's a bit of a pigsty, but anyway, I'm Apple Kid. Haven't taken a bath in quite a while. I may be stinky. Oh, by the way, I'm starving. Do you have something to eat? Yes. Give me a hamburger. Thanks, you seem very nice. I wonder if maybe you would like to invest money in my inventions. Yes, thank you. You don't have any money? Well, go ahead and make yourself comfortable anyway. You can flop down anywhere. So I gotta go get money. I believe Rugal said I need 1,000, so I gotta go all the way back to the ATM, take out $1,000 and come back. Son of a bitch. They don't have an ATM here, do they? No. God damn it. I don't have money to do it. All the way back to the department. I don't have money to do it. 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 So the orange kid is dressed in all orange, but the apple kid actually looks like an apple. That's a little weird. He's cosplaying as an apple. Okay. Alright. So hopefully this is enough to invest and get whatever items I need from these guys. I Sir June is what I said. That guy totally looks like Mr. T. He's got the mohawk, the beard, and everything. He's totally Mr. T. Does anyone understand who Mr. T is? If you don't, shame on you. He was huge in the 80s for being a celebrity on the A-Team television show. He was also in pro wrestling. And he did a ton of promotional different stuff because he was so popular. He even had his own cartoon. And he had his own breakfast cereal shaped like the letter T. Alright, so here we go again. So here we go. Yes. Yes. Your support is a tremendous impact. Let me give you my new super orange machine. I call it Suporma. It's got the Suporma. Use it for spreading peace and goodwill on Earth. Orange Kid's invention, the full name is Super Orange Machine. I wonder what you use it for. It's a butterfly, but I don't need it. Alright, maybe you'd like to invest money. Here you go. Excuse me, by the way, I could release 200. Yes, there you go. Meow. Where's the mouse going? It's been pretty slow. Thank you. I won't let you down. What's the mouse gonna do? I'm a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. You took care of my master. In return, I want to give you this. Take it and say nothing. The receiver phone. Oh, it must be in your way. Receiver phone. Apple Kid's invention. Now you can receive important calls. Oh. So maybe that was important? Alright, now what? Oh, really? Rugal says, the Suporma is a useless item. It does nothing and breaks, but investing in him will give you funny story segments later in the game. Oh, okay. So I guess we're good for now. Hard work, don't worry. My brilliant invention will be ready soon. I'll get back to work. So is that all I can do right now? I guess that's it for now. The problem is I don't want the Suporma then. I gotta get rid of it. So I think I have to call Escargot Express again. Ugh. Where do I get a phone to call then? Right here.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Alright. Get rid of this crap. You think you can sell it? Oh, I guess I'll save it. I'll put it into Escargot Express. Just gotta wait a minute for them to show up. Here we go. This is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is $18. So definitely take the Suporma. Take the broken machine. I don't want that. And take the Suporma. Get this out of here. Okay, cool. Snowcrawl, thanks for the tip, but I don't appreciate you talking about contributions like that. Really, I don't. He comes and he says, oh, I'm gonna give you a contribution because you have so little today. First of all, we're an hour into a 3-hour gameplay stream. There's still 2 hours left after the break. That's number one. Number two, you saying stuff like that doesn't help. It's really actually quite negative, and I don't appreciate you saying it. I wish that you would shut up about it, actually. You know? So, shut up.
Grab some salt.
Okay. Let's save the game at the bus station. Then I guess we go back to the east and use the receiver phone. I'm not exactly sure. Okay. Alright.
Stop this!
Oh, that guy's up on a ledge. He can't reach me. So if there's a blue person, it means they're an enemy. I'm glad they did that, because they stand out a lot, because they're a different color. So that way you know you're about to get attacked. Alright, we're actually not going to 3. I went the wrong way. We're supposed to go east. I went the wrong way. That's it. Bass says, I haven't seen Snow Carl in chat. Perhaps it's someone impersonating him to get him in trouble. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, it's stupid. Like, if you don't hear me talking about something, why are you going to bring it up like that? Is it your stream? No, it's not your place, you know? That is annoying. Okay. Creepy music. Boom, 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 boom. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, sprouts. That will not affect the teddy bear. Very nice. Very good. Oh, he immediately got a friggin' clone of himself. The teddy bear is so useful here because it absorbs all the attempts to steal your PP, so that way it can't steal your PP. Nice. There you go. Is the game hard? Yes. The game gets easier as you get more party members, but early on, these early hours are the hardest part of the game, in my opinion. I mean, yes, the end of the game gets challenging too, but this stuff is crazy tough when you're just by yourself. What the hell is a UFO? Freaking UFO. Rugal Bernstein said, oh, look at this enemy, the little UFO. Rugal says that's what's good about those, that's what's good about the teddy bears is that they're targeted about 75% of the time. So, you know, all these annoying status ailments and things never really hit you if you have them. Cool. Damn, 220 of the experience just for that little dude. So now what do I do? I don't know, I'm stuck and nothing's happening.
What do I do?
I don't know. I actually don't know what to do now. I'm kind of stuck. I thought you were supposed to come here with the receiver phone and then they would call you and say something, but...
What do I do?
It didn't work.
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know what to do.
What do I do?
Shit! Shit!
What do I do?
I might have to look it up, or someone might have to help me. And this is
What do
definitely
I
one of the
do?
annoying parts of the game, is that it can get very cryptic and you don't know what to do. Okay. Oh, really? Rugal says go back now, and then you'll get a phone call automatically. You had to come out here with the receiver first. That's annoying. Alright, guys, just so you know, we're about to go on break. Let me just go back to town, and then we'll go on break. Later on, when you start getting a big party of you know, multiple people, you start fighting parties of tons of enemies at once, I remember.
Hint, hint, hint.
Nice! I insta-killed one. That's beautiful. Yes. Very nicely done. Yes, I examined the pencil again. I did. Oh god, I don't want to fight those at once. Okay, better. Yeah, that's the thing about the game, the enemies are random spawns. So if you see an enemy you don't like, just leave it, come back, and sometimes it'll be... Ah, here we go. This is Apple Kid. I just finished work on a great invention. Get over as fast as you can. It's so cool. See you soon. There you go.
How about this?
So we head over there, we'll save, and
WWE Champions.
take a brief break and come back and see what Apple Kid is up to.
WWE Champions lives rent-free in
Don't mind if I do recharge my PP. Thank you very much, Butterfly.
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
So, you know what I'll do? We haven't even made a suspend point yet. Let's make one. Cool. All right. All right, guys. Well, this is a great opportunity for us to take our break of the stream, okay? Thank you for being a great audience so far. Chill and interactive audience. Gonna be about, let's do about a 15-minute break. Not too long, all right? When I come back, there'll be just under 2 more hours of Earthbound on the stream. Now, obviously, you know what I'm gonna say. We've got $8 in tips. Okay, $9. $9 in super chats. Not even 100 likes. It sure would be great with the 250-some people on the stream if we can get some more support. All right? Yesterday was outstanding. I appreciate that. This is going to be a playthrough I'm doing for weeks. It's a long game. I am going to need ongoing support to keep it going.
It's been pretty slow.
If you could, please support. I'll see you after the break, and let's see if we can get some stuff going. All right, guys?
All right, so
thank
Gabe
you.
Warren is awesome.
I'll see you after the break. Thanks.
Beg. All I see you do is beg, 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 beg. Little piggy white.
Boom! Kill that motherfucker. Pedestrian squish. And he was stuck at my car. Here we go, making my move. And he hits me. Nothing I can do. T-bone me. T-bone again. Nothing I can do. We don't even die to T-bone people. There, fuck you. What the fuck? Yo, where did he even come from? He came from off the screen and T-bone.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
We all have future pants. They're pants we're going to wear tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that. Because we all have future pants. They're pants we're going to wear tomorrow. And the next day. And the day after that.
Fatty fat fuck fuck.
trying to remember a game I haven't played in 9 years, and then before then was probably like 10, okay? I'm pretty sure we're coming up on the first party member. So we're finally going to have a party rather than just one person. And once you start getting your party forms, that's when the game gets a lot better, because not only are you fighting, you know, more interesting parties of enemies, but you have 2 characters to work with. Makes it, you know, easier to tackle. So, so thank you for chilling with me, everyone who has, all right? So a few quick things to cover, all right? Tonight, Disney Dreamlight Valley on the late stream. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. When I come back on Thursday, it'll be more Splatoon 3 multiplayer paired with multiversus multiplayer, so an all-multiplayer day on Thursday. With all new stuff coming up next week, the Modern Warfare 2 beta's coming out, and I'll be playing that several times next week, so that'll be interesting, okay? Crazy Mo just did a super chat saying, I hope you'll hit millions of subscribers. That is never going to happen, Crazy Mo. The kind of content that I make would never garner that much attention on YouTube. I'm just being honest. You know, especially with the, sadly, with the amount of negative following that I have. If I didn't have the negative following, then maybe I could slowly get there. I know there's actually other YouTubers that do similar stuff to me that have brown that, but I don't think I'll ever get there. You know, I'm a realist. So thank you, Crazy Mo, for the super chat. Now, during the break, indeed, I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Okay? So thank you to 1 Minute Man for that. As usual, his usual support of my streams and content. It's really appreciated, especially a day like today, where you can see today's literally the opposite of yesterday. So don't know. Here's a perfect example of why I can't really ever predict how things are going to go on my streams. All right? Just being honest with all of you. Yesterday, Earthbound, I was expecting maybe 200 people. And I was thinking maybe we get, you know, estimated maybe $50, maybe $100 to support tops for the premiere. What happens? We get tons more people, tons more engagement, and the support's through the roof. We hit every goal, exceeding. I was like, oh my God. Like, I never expected that for Earthbound. That's crazy cool that people showed up to support a classic. All right? So then today, okay, let's do it again because we didn't get very far tomorrow. Today, viewership's down, engagement's down, support's way down. It's only day 2 of a game that you know is going to be a lengthy RPG. It's going to take a long time to get through over the summer. You know, that's why I started it now, so we can maybe finish it by early October. You know? So it's like, great. So what's the signs here? You know, I love this game. I want to keep playing this game. I wanted to play it with an interactive audience. I am enjoying playing it with an interactive audience. Okay? But it means that I need to have, not, by the way, I'm not saying every day we need to exceed every tips goal. That's insane. I was blown away we did that yesterday. But I'm saying, you know, consistency is key, especially with, you know, an old game like this. To have those people who like the game come back and support it and have it being a fun, ongoing playthrough is important. Okay? So, I would hope that with there being, you know, almost 2 hours left on the stream, we could get some more support. Whether it just simply be liking the stream so we hit our 100 like goal. Maybe a membership, some super chats, or tips, you know. Anything helps right now. Okay? So thank you guys in advance for any support of any kind. I don't want to harp on it. What I will do is I will do one quick post to say, hey, we're continuing on with Tucson. We're getting to a good part of the game. Support would be appreciated. We'll see what happens, and we'll just play it out from there. I'm not going to talk about it the whole stream. You know, at this point, I just want to focus on the game, okay? So, we are back from break and making good progress into
If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Join me for more awesome retro vibes in Earthbound. Sadly, today's support is very slow, so any help would be appreciated. Thanks. Okay.
Business related, I still have it.
One other thing I want to say, I talked about
Today's
it
been incredibly slow.
Podcast today. What I'm looking to do is once a week do a best of week highlight on my day off. But I need you guys to tell me what you think is the best thing that I've done all this week. What's the best kind of gameplay or something to have on a podcast? I need to know your opinions because I'm going to likely do a YouTube short tomorrow highlighting whatever the best thing was. So let me know. What was your opinion? What was the best thing that happened this week? And I'll look to highlight it tomorrow. Okay? All right. Clyde, yes, someone else had already suggested that. This is the last Saints Row mission where I was about to fail it and I passed and then died anyway. The problem is I think it may not make sense in context. I guess we'll have to see if I can figure it out. Okay. All right. All right, Nathan Wong, enjoy your time out. And if you ever say that I'm not appreciative of my viewer base again, I'll just permanently ban you. Because you've never supported the stream. All you get is gifted memberships, and you're going to sit here and talk shit about me. You can fuck off, okay? So think about what you said, and I want an apology when you come back from your time out. And don't ever say that again.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
being a
you're going to be
dickhead.
treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
All right. Ready? Let's continue. All right, so we're back. An orange kid is standing outside his house. Are you looking for that so-called genius Apple kid? As a true genius, I'll tell you he's in Berglund Park looking for you. Okay. All right. Let's see what he's doing in Berglund Park. I don't know why he was looking for me in Berglund Park. Okay. I don't see him. There's a bunch of apples, but I don't see Apple Kid. Oh, there he is. I'm feeling really out of it because I've been working all night, but finally the pencil eraser is ready. This machine eradicates all pencil-shaped figures in 1 second. It's incredibly powerful. Don't use it near a shop that sells pencils. Here, it's yours now. A pencil eraser. Right? I want to think about that. So, in any other game or any other medium, a pencil eraser would mean the eraser attached to the end of your pencil that you erase what you just wrote with. In this game, the pencil eraser is an item that erases pencils from existence. That's the quirky writing of this game. Okay? So, if I met another brilliant item, I'll call you. There you go. Where'd the mouse go? I'm a mouse. My master Apple Kid has been waiting for you. We started the knot off while waiting. Okay. Pretty interesting. A pencil eraser. The question is, what will we use this for, right? I think we know, because we found a pencil statue that we could not pass. There we go. Okay. Rubel says what's funny is that the Japanese version is not a pencil, it's a statue of an octopus-like creature. Okay. So what do they call it? An octopus eraser? What do they call it? I'm curious. See, pencil eraser is funny because it's a play on words, because normally a pencil eraser would be on an eraser, right? Right. What's happened so far, said No Sleep Real Vibes? Well, we fought the entire Own It police department. We beat them into submission. They opened the road to Tucson. So we arrived at Tucson. We found that some people seem to be creepily brainwashed and fighting us. But also, there's some crazy things going on with a cult that supposedly, from what I'm to understand, is, you know, kind of brainwashing people to be part of a happy group, whatever that means. And we're about to find out because that's what we're trying to get to. But we haven't been successful because there has been a big statue of a pencil blocking our way. So we actually just financed, an inventor to create a pencil eraser to destroy the pencil statue. I know this is all very confusing, because it is.
Look at them.
And by the way, I lost my teddy bear, which is not good.
You gotta be kidding. Wow, what a moron. You should have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Stop missing! Thank you. Getting pissed. Okay. No, the golden statue has not come into play yet. If I remember correctly, it comes into play much later in the game. No Sleep Real Vibes. Google says, I have no idea if the translation gets it right to English. So apparently, you wouldn't even know how to translate this octopus statue into English. That's kind of creepy, actually. The hell is it called? Alright. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Pencil eraser. Ness used the pencil eraser. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Look. For a weird reason. I mean, the reason was that he made it to erase it. That's the whole point of it, right? Anything over here? No. There's a dead end. Oh, wait, look! Guess what? We found a hidden spot bloop, where the photographer shows up. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, so here we go. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. What a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Cool. Fuzzy Pickles. So there's nothing over here. He just shows up in certain random spots to take pictures. Some of them are easily along the path. That one was not. That was an optional area. Oh, crap. Territorial oak. Brain shock. Didn't work. My offense went down. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! So, I remembered. There's something tricky about this oak. When it dies, it bursts into flame. And when it bursts into flame, you take damage from the flame. You have to end the fight quickly or you lose all your health. It's pretty crazy. So there you go. So, I just leveled up. Offense up by 3. Defense up by 3. Speed up by 1. Guts up by 2. Vitality up by 3. Look up by 2. Wow! Maximum HP up by 39. That's a huge increase to your HP. So I'm going to try to heal right now. Here you go. A huge increase. Some of these trees are enemies and some are real. So far I'm lucky. I want to get this item up here, see what it is. A travel charm. I already have that. Oh, yeah. I already have a travel charm equipped. I don't need another one. That sucks. Okay. Rugel says Brain Shock's weird. Your characters are naturally immune to it. Once you start to increase your hypnosis resistance, it decreases your Brain Shock resistance, but it never goes between 50%. Huh. Interesting. Oh shit, there's the living tree. I want this item though. A luck capsule? Increases your luck when taken. Do it. So that's good. A permanent stat increase. When I get to that guy, how do I get to him? Oh god, that's a lot of enemies right there. Walk away and come back. It despawned them. See that? That is definitely a trick of this game. If you see too many enemies, walk away. Come back. Likely the enemies will be gone or there'll be a different party of enemies. That's something you definitely got to utilize in the game. Oh, now we're talking. I'll take the butterfly over enemies any day. Good shit. Alright. What am I having for dinner tonight? We are having lasagna. We're having the refrigerated lasagna that we were eating quite a bit. And then we couldn't find it at the new grocery store. Now they have it there. So we're eating it again. Wonder who made the bridge impassable. Why would someone do this? Crud. Shit. A croissant! I think a croissant restores your PP, I believe. A bomb? No, it's 60 HP. Okay, bomb. Damages the enemy when used during battle because of his explosive power. It may affect others besides the target creature. Gone after one use. Alright, interesting. Okay. Bass says, Twitch is actually very apologetic for what they did to me by kicking me out of the partner program, and they hired a professional writer to do a professional apology. Sadly, it was George R.R. Martin, and he never finished it. There you go. That'll explain a lot. I was thinking of a Psy Caramel. Oh, Psy Caramel is what gives back, the Psy Caramel is what gives back your PP. Got it. Why does he keep dodging? Dude, this is ridiculous. He dodged like 5 times. This is on the Switch, Iona. This is under Switch Online. Has this game. Shit, so I gotta go around. A second bridge. Up or down? Well, I regret that. There's nothing there. Okay.
Whoa! So when I laugh, I go.
Yeah. Rugal says that the UFO has a fast speed stat. That's why it dodges so. Very annoying.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
It's like, you know, I wouldn't mind fighting these enemies one-on-one. I'm not fighting 5 at once. It's ridiculous. Well, here we go again. Very good. Very good. Shit. This is where I'm supposed to go. I kind of want that item, so I guess I should go back and try to get the item first. Damn it. Oh, God. There's also a cave. I don't know what's going on here. There's too much going on. Where's the item? Shit. It's up there? Ah. Oh. God damn it. Oh, God. It's 100 enemies. Oh! Okay. Cup of life noodles! You know, I don't need the travel charm. I already have one. You know what? The hamburger. I'll drop the hamburger. I'm pretty sure life noodles restore your life if you die. Which sucks because I can't use it right now because I don't have a party. I can't get into these bunks. I'm too close. No. Shitty fuck. Sigh raging. Nice insta-kill. Another insta-kill. Beautiful. Wasn't that bad. Oh. Good, good. So I don't know if I need to go in this cave. I don't know if I'm supposed to head to the west over there where I was going. It's very confusing right now. There's no map, so you don't know where to go or what to do. There's a house right there. Whose house is that? Right? I don't know whose house that is. We go in here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. A snake. He's running. They don't want to mess with me. Look. Yes, there's an auto fight function, but the auto fight is only for like later on once you've completely mastered the enemies and stuff. You wouldn't want to do it now. Oh. Okay, we gotta go back then. Happy Happy Village. Yeah, we don't want to be here yet. I want to go back and keep exploring. Yeah, auto fight is only if you've already like mastered the fights and you really don't want to bother individually fighting the enemies. Then you would do auto fight, but you would never want to do auto fight against tougher enemies. Look at this effing thing, spinning robo. Oh great, now I got a cold and I have no way to solve it. I have no way to cure my cold. Yeah, I'm gonna have this cold forever. I have no cold remedy. So I'm just gonna keep taking damage over time. Healing A cures it? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I didn't even know that. Thank you very much, Rugal. So what's over here now? Ah! Hard hat! Okay. Come on. I gotta drop something. Seriously, I guess I gotta drop the travel charm, which sucks. I could probably sell it for a lot later. Yeah. Wow, it's 10 defense increase. That's really good. A 10 defense increase is huge in early levels. So I don't know how to get there. There's a cave, but I don't see a way into that cave, actually. I'm not sure how to do that. Okay. I don't have a job. Alright. It's a happy, happy village. I don't understand what the purpose of having these weak snakes in this cave is for. It's kind of odd. Okay. Alright. So some people want to stir up drama. They're just going to get permanently banned and not come back. And I don't care. There you go. I'm not your enemy. I'm a plain old mole. You're certainly stronger than when you were wandering around on it. Or own it. Have you ever gotten the sudden you won message when you fight a weak enemy? That's a surefire proof you become stronger. And you don't want to waste your time fighting those weak enemies.
Fatty fat fuck
right.
fuck.
One day Mr. Carpainter received a revelation. He now speaks the real truth. Carpainter. We wanted to join the Happy Happy religious group. We're a married couple from Tucson. Our child is waiting for us in Tucson. As a souvenir, we'd like to bring him happiness. I misunderstand what I have to say, but Carpainter's voice affects one's mind like a hypnotist. You don't seem to understand. I'll explain it to you. When the world is changed to blue, a peaceful country can be established. Do you understand? Yes. I can tell by your face you're only pretending to understand. You just want something. Okay. This is the famous
You're supposed
to
be
following the game, following the
counseling
counseling office. Relaxing with me. When you obtain happiness, you should visit the Happy Happyism headquarters located at the center of the village. Okay. So it's a cult of the color blue. Kind of weird. I heard many footprints exist deep down in the East Cave. People call that place Lilliput Steps. It makes them feel uneasy. We trust you. Feel free to shop here. What would you like? No thanks. I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand. I think that those who won't paint everything blue are opposed to peace. I want them to listen, even if it requires kicking their butts. There's a place ahead that can't be painted blue. It's a strange anti-blue place. I can't stop thinking about it. I can't even go near it. All our products are blessed. Blue drugstore. Okay. A Sandlot bat. Ooh, okay, and it's better. Ah! Oh, the baseball cap. I don't need that anymore. Nice, okay. The Sandlot bat. Sell that slingshot. Okay, anything else? Alright. Holmes hat is not as good as the hard hat I already found, and we're good on everything else, so. Okay. So I don't need the cold remedy as long as I have PP. The information on the back of the refreshing herb reads as follows. If you catch a cold, if you're ill, you can't seem to heal. If you're poisoned, if you're depressed, a refreshing herb is the real deal. I know it seems iffy, but you should give it a try. So the refreshing herb cures most status ailments in the game, is what they're saying. Okay. We should save while we're here. Alright. Save. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Having anything pumpkin spice this season? Not yet. We will, I'm sure. We actually have a wax warmer, and we've got a wax melt thing from Yankee Candle that's supposed to smell like pumpkins, and we actually melted it a few times. It smells pretty good. That's about the only pumpkin spice thing we've done so far. So you think this will take us to the guy's house? So we're gonna find out.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. So what's going on here?
Oh no.
A bunch of crows. Spiteful crow and its cohort. These guys are weak. These guys were in the original Own It town. Yeah. He stole a lucky sandwich? He literally stole my $100 item. So I'm not gonna get it back. A cookie. Yeah, he stole it. He stole the fucking sandwich. Well, that sucks. Whoa, it's Paula. Who? Are you Ness? Yes, I'm glad it's you. I had a dream a boy named Ness was my destiny. I know it's hard to believe, therefore I knew you would rescue me. If you didn't come, I would have had to try to bust out of here. You can't open the door. You'll have to get the key from Carpainter. He's got it hidden away. Whoa! Well, ladies and gentlemen, I certainly was not expecting this. I just received a $199.98 tip from an anonymous tipper. Okay? Wow. That is humongous. One of the biggest tips I've had in a while. So, here's what they have to say. Phil, in advance, I'm sorry for this long message. I wanted to give you this as a gift for all of the things that you have done over the years for me. You might not know this, but you pretty much learned me English. You taught me English. And lots of life lessons. I've been watching you since Fallout 3. Wow. Well, thank you so much to whoever this anonymous tipper is. That is incredibly generous, obviously. I'm fairly certain no one's going to top that today. I'm fairly certain that's going to be our top tip of the day. So that's going to get us to $233 in tips. Wow. So obviously we have now exceeded all of the goals for the stream. All right, so all I have to say is thank you so very much. And the thing is, you know, obviously, when I started this many, many years ago, this was not anything that I intended. You know what I mean? It was a joke. It was a hobby. It was something silly that I was doing, as something that was just a time killer for me at a time when basically I was at a low in my life because I had hurt my back. You know, I couldn't do the things I used to like to do, like travel to play Street Fighter or do any kind of physical stuff because my back was so messed up at the time. So I decided on a whim one day to just do some videos on YouTube. Here we are, almost 14 years later, okay? And at this point, so many people across the globe have reached out to me to share their experiences and say, you have no idea, just making videos, doing streams, you know, the stuff you've done is meaningful.
Someone please shut up this dude.
Watching you over the years and the different content you put out, you know, and that's awesome. Because again, it's something I never intended, but here I am, you know, in a job that I absolutely love, being able to share daily gameplay and life experiences with all of you in a way that most people will never get the chance to do. And let's be honest, I'm not a super prominent, popular guy. At the same time, because I'm not, I get to have a more personal experience with all of you. Most people who do this for a living don't get that. All right? So I really, really appreciate that tip, and that was a really nice message, and those are the kind of messages that keep me going. So thank you for that. Okay? That being said, it is time for all of our rewards. We start off with a hat pull, right? So here we go. Which hat is Tucson best? The beret, the fake hair hat, I'm trying to do hats that we haven't worn in a very long time. The Viking hat, or the digital camo hat. 4 hats I haven't worn in a bit here.
$2.51 from PayPal.
So very nice. Thank you very much. To whoever that was, the anonymous tipper, you are awesome, and thank you for that support. Now, when the hat pull ends, we'll also do a vest pull. Cool. By the way, I believe my wife now has left for work, which means I can now open this door, and if Jasper Kitty would like to join us today, he is welcome. But I don't know if he's going to join us or not. But you know one thing I'd like to do? I know the air conditioners, my wife turned them on, but it's not that hot. I'm going to turn them off because we don't really need them in the house. Hold on a second. Alright. So I turned off the air conditioners because we don't need them. And I told Jasper he can come in here if he wants. I have no idea if he has any idea what I said, but he was on the bed, so there you go. Okay. Let's see here. Project Hail Mary says that's the biggest tip I ever saw you get. I usually don't get ones that big. It's a rarity. You know, every once in a while I'll get like a $50 tip or whatever. It's very rare to get a big one like that, so I really do appreciate that. Again, whoever that was, thank you. Okay, now, I heard Carpenter can control lightning. In that case, you should wear this Franklin badge. Ness got the Franklin badge. I'll wait here until you return. Come back here and get me once you defeat Carpenter. Don't worry about me, just kick butt. So, now I'm starting to remember this part of the game. If I continued to explore the town instead of coming here, I could have ended up fighting Carpenter. The problem is, if I had done that, he would have kept hitting me with this crazy lightning attack, and it would have kicked my ass. Because I have the Franklin badge, it actually absorbs electricity. See? Keeping it as one of your items to flex the lightning attack back at the attacker. So if ever he tries to use lightning, it's going to bounce off of me and go back and hit him. And so it makes this boss fight easy, basically. Okay. Alright, excellent. We're well on our way now. It'll be the soft Viking hat I wear. We're not going to wear the hard Viking hat anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Look. It's not going to be the hard Viking hat because that one's not comfortable. It'll be the soft one. Big Papa Phil says some theorized Carpenter was supposed to be a reference to Jesus being a carpenter. And I guess they're saying he's a religious leader. I guess I kind of understand why they changed it then. Okay. Alright, look who's here. Hey, Ness. You're just here to bother me, aren't you? You can call me Master Pokey, since Mr. Carpenter may be an important person in his happy-ism. You should join us, but I know you won't. I'm glad I joined. I'm not going to fight you, but these guys will. Later, Potato. So now we have to fight a group of enemies. So Pokey apparently has become our enemy. Is it the Insane Cultists? We're definitely going to do Psy Raging here. Insane Cultist Paint Attack. Here we go. Oh! Took care of the crow. Painting me for... Look at this, like, hipster music. Or, what do they call it? Not hipster. What do they used to call... Oh, beatnik music. That's what this sounds like, beatnik music. Like you're at some kind of a weird beatnik club doing fucking poems and shit. Weird poetry. They keep painting me. Take this, Insane Cultist. Very nice. Rugal says, yes, in this game there's 0 defense to lightning. Franklin badge is the only way that you can resist. We have hit 100 likes on the stream, which means it is time for a celebratory bubble blowing. Thank you guys for that support in that way as well. Celebratory bubble blow. Thank you guys. Alright, I gained 1,000 experience for that fight. Pretty cool. Pokey ran away like a little wimp. He never fights, he always runs away. He's a coward. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Starting problems for us, Pokey. Come on.
Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Woo, woo! I don't know where Car Painter is. He's in the town somewhere. Blue, blue. I wish for everything in the world to become blue.
You. Oh, no.
I'm sure you do. You want to talk to Mr. Carpenter directly? You must think you're pretty important. Boy, do you have a lot of nerve. You deserve to be struck by lightning. Get it? Whoa! I'm thinking perhaps we should investigate the rest of the town first. Now we know what house he's in, the big blue one. Though you may not believe I'm a healer. Oh, he's the healer of the town. Okay, I don't need it. Alright. Looks like the beret is winning. So there's no hospital in this town, but there's a doctor's house and another kind of healer standing outside. Interesting. When I painted everything blue, as Mr. Carpenter said, my wife, who had run out on me, returned home. What? I'm not so sure about that. A blue cow. Meager living farm lodgings available. I'm just a plain old cow, but Mr. Carpenter's messages always move me. Oh boy. I'm glad they do. We're all like one big happy family in Happy Happy Village. Basically, our policy is to only allow family members to stay in the village. However, if you're interested in learning about Happy Happyism, we may make an exception to let you stay for $50. Sure. So basically, they're letting me sleep here. I'll get all my stats back, which I want to do before I take on the boss. Alright, looks to me like the beret is going to win, so I will get the beret for you guys, and then we're going to do the pull for the vest, okay? Isn't it funny we're in an artistic town, people who paint, and now you guys want me to wear a beret, like a fancy artist's hat. There you go. Haha. Okay. I returned, and I look very artistic now. Look at me. Yeah, look at me. You wish one day you could look like this. Alright. Anyway. Very nice. Now we're going to have a pull for a vest. Which vest is Earthbound best? What haven't I worn in a while? I have not worn the red or the blue. I have not worn the beige. And I probably haven't worn the camo in a while. So there we go. I just wore the McFly vest, so that one's definitely out of the running. And I wore the platinum recently before that too, so that's out of the running. And I wore the gold recently before that too. So there you go. Alright. So you guys vote. Some people are saying blue would fit the theme of the town in the game. You're absolutely correct. It would. Alright, so we slept and we got our HP and PP back. I love this guy wearing a hockey mask. Piss, 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 piss. That overweight kid helped me. We kidnapped Paula.
What
She's
do
in
I
the mountain
do?
cabin. Oh, now we've done it. I thought you were one of us. You know I was joking, right? Just forget about this.
Shit.
Oh, it's supposed to be a key to the story, but I already found her. Mr. Carpenter communicates with the divine, so he's able to deliver inspired messages. Why is this house not blue? I'm not sure. Doing. Friends in valley behind Threed. Ding ding. Okay. Sure. Excuse me, tourist. I'm collecting donations to help protect the world from contaminants. Donate whatever you can. Your good deed will be rewarded. Here's a postcard. And it's got a picture postcard. Go and be happy.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the black.
Not really horrible, but the scene from the front doesn't make you want to go there. Ah. So what was the point of that? I have no idea. One day, Mr. Carpenter received a revelation, and he speaks the real truth. Oh, boy. So I probably just wasted $99, I get the feeling. Okay. Yes, of course I remember the text, Rugal. I know exactly who's going to be in that house, but I don't want to talk about it yet because it's a story spoiler about characters later. So that's the house he's in. What else is there to do before I go fight him? Anything? No. It's a dead end, see? Mr. Carpenter wants a girl. No, I don't mean like that. I mean he's looking for a girl who can be the high priestess of Happy Happy-ism. I heard he got her. Okay. Green, I got him from behind. Oh, good. Killed him before he could even do anything. Cool. Big Papa feels that this game blows him away with how it makes everything feel so modern and real. I agree with you. It's all spin on something that could happen in real life, and that's the cool thing about the game. All right, level up, 17. IQ up, HP up, PP up. Very little gains on that level. All right, I guess we're going to fight the boss. Let's do it. Blue, you'd like to be one of us? Give up what you're doing and go meet Mr. Carpenter.
A mutated creature that looked like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
A croissant, but I can't carry it. Yeah, I really can't carry it. Maybe after the fight. Maybe after the fight I'll use some items and I'll use it. Blue, don't bother us. We're in the middle of prayer. We'll move out of your way. He says, what? He says, I'm only capable of walking in praise? That's fake. Green. Again, Steve Sandwich I can't use. There's so many guys in this room, the game's slowing down. You and that blue boy, you're getting on my nerves. Oh, we gotta fight this guy. At least these cultists are pretty tame. They only hit you for a couple HP, it's not a big deal. Now listen up, Daddy-o. We're here to stop this insane cult. You understand? Who do I get to move? None of them. Blue, I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I learned that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over here. Here you go. Don't go to heaven. Oh, here we go. Another fight. Alright. Well, Sydney, thanks for coming by and dropping a like. I appreciate that. Everything helps, man. Thank you. They sure give you pretty good experience points for just painting you and doing pretty much no damage. Crazy nut jobs. Alright. I screamed because I didn't know what else to do. Okay then. Good for you. Wow. Oh, look what we found. Look familiar? Does, doesn't it? Okay. Just in case, but I don't think we're going to need it. I think we'll be alright. Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue and change it to a happy and peaceful society. Will you be my right-hand assistant? Yes, I will. You fool! I have drawn you into my trap! Carpenter's lightning was reflected by the Franklin badge. Okay. He's raging right out of the gate. Crash, boom, bang attack doesn't hit anyone. It won't work because I have the Franklin badge. Boom. That crash boom bang attack will never work. It hit himself. It did 122 damage to him. He put up the Psy shield. I already beat him. Nice. Easy peasy. Do you see the money statue behind me? Since I got that statue, I've been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. There's the key to open the jail in the mountain where Paul is being held. Take the key and go. Your backpack is full. You should take it even if you need to throw away one of your other items. Do I really need the picture postcard? I don't think it does anything, right? I don't think it does anything at all, so I guess I just toss it away. Everything else I kind of need. Right? Now, you know, I'll get rid of the bomb. Because the bomb's going to damage me too, so there's no point in having it. Okay. There we go. So, this is the second time we've run into one of these statues, and apparently this guy was acting peculiar since he found that, right? Earlier, we found the guy who was digging under his house, and he found one of those, and he was kind of acting a little weird too. Talking about, hey, get out of here before you get greedy. So maybe what it is they run into those statues, and all of a sudden, they go nuts. Looks like almost everyone woke up and left. There are only 3 people remaining. I don't want to stay. I'll get out of here. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. I don't even need these items. Uh-oh. Oh, let's see here. Rugal says the picture's useless. Kivo says when you get the thunder lightning attack, it basically has random chances to hit like that one. The levels going up have more separate chances to hit. Okay. What a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. Ness, let's be friends again. Please answer me. I promise to be good. Okay? Ha, I lied. See you, sucker. So he's saying he wasn't mind controlled at all. Wow. What a dickhead. Oh, this guy got a saxophone. It was hard on the eyes to have everything blue. Oh, they all got snapped to their senses. I see. Mr. Carpenter was pretty strange, but so was everyone else. Everyone has something different to say now because now they're out of their mind control. What does the cow have to say? The blue cow thing wasn't such a great idea after all. Wow. I guess we should go free Paula, huh? So the reason I haven't put on a vest yet is because the vest pulls all over the place. It's been going between blue and red back and forth for a bit here. And right now there's a tie. So unless there's a big definitive vote, like I can't really, you know, put on a vest yet. We gotta see what happens. So now the music changed back to Own It's music. I don't know why they don't think that the crows is easy enough to insta-kill because it's definitely a early game enemy. Weird. Rugal says the chances of lightning hitting depend on the amount of enemies on the screen. One enemy is 25%, then 50, then 75, and then 100% for 4 or more. Well, so what, are you saying that what he would have done is, Are you saying... I'll leave the cookie behind. Are you saying that he would have summoned more enemies to fight? Because he didn't. I killed him so fast he didn't summon anybody. Alright. Expand Dong says Tekken 8 is being revealed right now at the Sony State of Play. Cool. I'm happy to hear about that. You got the key. Are you hurt? No. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. Thank you, Ness. You're just like I imagined you would be. I'm sure some people in Tucson are worried about me. Getting back there may be dangerous, but we can do it if we combine our strength. I can use a little psychic power that's pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson. So she joined you, and she has a teddy bear. Our first party member.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking
Our
about
first
WWE
party member,
champions.
guys.
He's a piece of shit. You
Rudel
piece
says,
of
I meant because you're
shit.
alone with
How
Ness.
about
Oh, are
this?
you saying that I could have bought like
about
4
this?
teddy bears or something and they would have
champions.
because we'd be
All right.
party members? Maybe that's what you're saying.
WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head.
So she has a bread roll
I
and a teddy
don't
bear, and
think
that's
about
it?
WWE
I don't think
champions.
I have anything that she can
You
equip
do.
here.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
I could have given her the travel charm, but I dropped it because I didn't have inventory space. Yeah. Yeah, I have nothing I can give her. Okay. No date, no release date for Tekken 8, just a little bit of a preview, people are saying. Alright. Oh, look! Here we go! Look who's coming!
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Get ready for an instant memory. Here we go. Fuzzy Pickles. That was a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. There you go.
From PayPal.
Oh my god, this poll. 32-32 between red and blue. What am I supposed to wear? If it's a tie. What am I supposed to wear if it's a tie? I'm just gonna have to pick. Oh, I think I remember now. I think I'm supposed to fight these crows to level her up because she's level 1. So if I fight these crows, she'll level up a bunch, right? And that's what it is. Wow. Oh my god. She has Psy Freeze and Prey. I don't know what Prey does. I'm a pussy. Ugh, PSVR 2 reveal segment right now. I'm glad I'm not watching that. A cookie. Alright. Cookie! So what we do is she's going to level up a bunch on the way back to town. Because she's going to be with us. And she's going to get tons of experience. The Nothing Blue drugstore. So basically it's a normal drugstore now. Information at the back of the refreshing... Oh, we already did this. I want to buy her stuff. X-Shooter hopes they show the Wolverine game. I think a lot of people are agreeing with you there. So, frying pan for her, copper bracelet for her, and a ribbon for her. Oh, I have to sell something. Give her the ribbon. There we go. Wow. Defense up by 20. The Holmes hat? No. She needs a copper bracelet. We have to take more money out of the ATM for that. Oh! We're getting a phone call. Prey has a lot of effects. It can heal you, revive everything, inflict everyone with sleep. You can do a lot of stuff. Oh, cool. I have to use it some. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time. Do you want a break? No, I'm not going to take a break, Dad. Come on. I need more money. Fuck. Alright, there you go. Oh, I don't think there's anything else I can buy from them. Lego Dragon Ishin remake from the ground up for PS5, available outside Japan for the first time. The Yakuza Samurai games for the PS3. Oh, so it's the Samurai games that were never available in the US are now available. Oh, that's interesting. I might be interested in that, actually. Well, probably buy a refreshing herb for her. That's it. Okay. And then we can save. And And then we'll put on a vest. Yeah, Paul only needs 5 experience to level up, see? Okay. Very nice progress. Now we can continue on. Alright, guys. So, red vest has won by like 2%. So it is a red vest day. Sorry for the blue voters who wanted to see blue because of this cult. Happy cult, but it's red time. Alright. Cool. So, looks like we lost a bunch of viewers, but likely it's because the Sony State of Play started and people probably jumped over to watch it. It's only a 20-minute presentation, so they'll probably come back after, I would think. All right. Baldux says, now I look like a real Earthbound connoisseur with this outfit. I agree. I look like I belong in the game. I really do. Alright, so I look like I belong in the game now with this outfit. A beret, silly glasses, and a crazy red vest, right? I look like a character. I really do. So, I'm a changed person. I'm no longer a believer in happyism. I'm very curious about the place that lies ahead. Let's do it, because I think this is one of the areas we need to go to, actually. We're fighting a mole. Mole playing rough. Critical hit. So she's gonna level up a bunch, watch. Here we go. Level 2. Level 3. She learns Sci-Fi A. Level 4. Level 5. There you go. 5 levels. She now has 36 HP. Okay. What is that noise? Roaring noise. A bear. A giant bear. Fire hits a whole row of enemies, says Kifo. Thank you for the reminder, because I didn't know that. Oh, it's an auto heal. There we go. Paul is level 6. Offense up, guts up, vitality up, IQ up, luck up, maximum HP, maximum PP. She learns size shield. Bats off to you. Mr. Batty and his cohorts. Let's do Psy-Raging. Let's have her do Psy-Fire. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, it did not work on Batty C. Psy-Fire. Nice. Teddy Bear's gonna die. Teddy Bear died. There we go. You win!
$16.51.
You're talking about PlayStation Stars in depth? I don't know what that means. What is PlayStation Stars? Nestle hits level 18. Offense, guts, maximum HP and PP up. And he learns Psy-Flash A. I have to see what that is. Paul is now level 7. Offense, speed,
PayPal
IQ.
is a network of
PPP
interconnected banking institutions
is.
that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Figure it out. Ah. A great charm. So your defense goes up by 1. Your offense goes up by nothing. That's weird. Now Paula can equip the travel charm. Okay. I'm not sure what the great charm does. Let's see. Must be equipped on your body, protects you from paralysis, attacks, and adds a bit of speed. Oh, that's good. Bears Singing in the Woods to me, $4.20 says, oh my, you found me. Give me a hug. Do you guys remember the running joke of the bear singing in the woods that we had from a different playthrough like way earlier this year? Was it way earlier this year or last year? I can't remember. Anyway, thank you to Bear Singing in the Woods for the tip. I appreciate that. Expandong says, PlayStation Stars is the loyalty program they announced. You got a whole podcast segment about it. Oh, I totally forgot about it. Rugel says, yes, Ness is unique. Sai has a miss rate that depends on the enemy's speed. Okay, cool. Nice. That was a good item. Wow, they really like to attack Paula, huh? No! What happened? I didn't mean to put her on guard. No, what happened? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. I put on auto by accident. My thumbstick is being touchy now. I didn't want to do that, but we survived. Paul's level 8. Offense up by 3, defense up by 1, guts up by 3, lug up by 3. Minor increase to... Oh, she learned Scythe Thunder, though, and that's a good offensive spell, I think. Dude, it literally... The thumbstick's jumping all over now and won't do what I tell it. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. So, he has a new one, Scythe Flash, and she has a new one, Scythe Thunder. To figure out what these are. I guess we'll try Scythe Flash, see what it does. Scythe Thunder is single. Also is 2 enemy. Oh, I guess this hits everyone randomly. We're gonna find out. Scythe Flash A. So now they can't do anything. They're all blinded. Yeah, look. Damn, that did good damage. I guess it randomly hits any enemy. Okay. So Scythe Flash means so they can't see, so they can't physically attack you. They miss, see? Never mind, it hit me anyway. Wow, it didn't do shit for us. Of course! Now I gotta waste my cup of life noodles. What a waste. Seriously. An ultimate waste. That sucked ass. Shit, it's too many enemies. Destiny Warrior did a Super J said, how come old classic games play great? Some new games that are being remade turn to dumpster fire. It's called talent. They had it back then. They worked their asses off and they made insanely good games. Because back then it wasn't about being rich. It was about putting out something that was a work of art. Today, all these giant companies are so held down by these people, the investors, the fucking management. Put out a game that's going to print money. Instead of printing something that's good. It's fucking sad how things have changed. Oh my god, so many enemies. Let's fight this bear. By the way, I'm not blaming the game devs at all. I'm blaming the people in charge. That's usually who fucks it up for everybody. There we go. Damn, that was damaging. That was really damaging. I don't have anything to eat. Oh, I have a croissant. No. The thumbstick is being jumpy now, and I don't know why. It's really weird, because it wasn't like that before. I would have loved to get that butterfly, but... Did he make it? No, he didn't make it. Okay. Ugh. Rise of the Ronin, published by Sony, developed by Koei. PS5 console exclusive. Team Ninja. Huh. 2024? Oh my god. Paul levels up again. Speed, IQ, HP, and PP, not that much. How do I get to this item? I can't get to it. I'm trying, but there's no way to get to it. It's way down there and I can't reach it. I don't care. It did not work. Why didn't it work? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Got a Ragnarok controller and more gameplay. Okay. Project Eve game, Stellar Blade. I don't even know what the hell that is. What's Project Eve? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god! So many enemies in this cave, and I already missed an item. I don't know how to get it. Now I get a critical hit. Flash mostly blinds the enemy or confuses it. Later versions will paralyze and sometimes even insta-kill. Paula levels up again. Offense, speed, IQ. Basically, her levels are barely doing anything. You notice that? Like, they're not really making her much better, which sucks. She only has 52 HP. Here's a box. There's the boss, and I'm like out of psi. Great. Well, that was useful. Okay. Acai caramel. I'm going to be using that before the boss. Thank you. Alright, I guess we're gonna try this fight. I don't know, man. Alright, so let's see what this is gonna be. Finally got here. This is the second year sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Alright, so let's see what this boss is. It is a bloody mole. Jeez. How much does anything cost? Shield is 6. They're all 6. Paralysis is 8. What are the chances it would work on a boss, right? Probably 0. Let's try paralysis. Probably not gonna work. And Psy Shield. Let's try Psy Shield on her because she has such low HP. Alright, so it worked. It worked. Okay. So now I'm going to have him start fighting, and I'm going to have her put shield on herself. No, on him. And then I'll have her start praying. He healed himself. That's not good. He immediately healed himself. Now I have her start praying. Just missed. Mono won't fell asleep. We all fell asleep. Oh, crap. Stop this! We're all asleep. Very subtle light. No one can do anything. No one's doing anything at all. We're all just asleep. Should I have her fight? Because if she hits him, he's going to wake up. How do I get Ness to wake up? Ness just woke up. Okay. Rainbow colored light. I wonder what that means. He's still asleep. Her defense went down. Shit. Whoa! 174 damage. Tomato Mobile, now he woke up. Whoa! 251! Whoa! We didn't even have to do nothing. Are you kidding me? We didn't even have to do anything. We just, boom, the fucking praying destroyed the boss. The praying put him to sleep, and the praying hit him twice for insane damage. Well, that was crazy. Alrighty then. See how good it is actually having a teammate? Alright, well, here we go. Ness levels up. Offense, IQ, luck. Maximum HP, PP. Of course, Paula's going to level up probably a couple times here. Cypher's B. Or Beta. Level 12. Offense up, defense, speed, guts, vitality, IQ, luck. Wow, maximum HP by 22 and PP by 9. God damn, that was good. That was good, man. So here we are. Look at these little footsteps. Lilliput steps. It's kind of the opposite of the first one. It's not a giant step, it's a bunch of little ones. Another musical melody. Ness briefly had a vision of a baby in a red cap. Ness's soul stone recorded the melody of the Lilliput steps. So there you go. So now, I think what you can do, I think you can listen to this. Yeah, here, watch. And cuts off. So once you get all of them, it plays a complete melody. And basically what it does is it restores your memory of all these things from your youth, and your childhood, and growing up as like a baby and everything around you. And then basically that allows you to, I don't know, harness your power. I forget exactly how it explains it. Nice. Rubel Bernstein says when that prey ability she was using that was hitting has the equivalent of Psy Rage Beta. So that's why it was doing so much damage. Damn, that's crazy. Alright. Alright, well, we beat them. All the enemies run from you now, just like they did in the other cave. Once you beat the boss, the enemies are afraid of you. If I can single one out, I might want to. See? Just so I can get some like, quick experience.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
See? Easy experience. That's going to help Paula level up. Level 13. Beautiful. HP and PP up. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, so these caves become great for farming once this happens. But I want to see if I can get that package I missed. I don't know how to get to it. It was like way down to the bottom of the cave. I'm not sure how you actually get down there. Alright, now we're going to have maximum PP. Very good. Alright, so can someone summarize what happened at the Sony State of Play for me? Talk about the different games. For those who were watching. Yeah, how do I get that? That's what I want. Sucks I wasted my cup of life noodles. Mr. Batty. Bunch of cringe Japanese games except Yakuza and a Ronin game and God of War. It was 20 minutes long. I love those cringe Japanese games. Come on. Who doesn't like cringe Japanese? I think I'm cringing Japanese. I think I'm cringing Japanese. I really think so. Here we go. This is where the item is. A croissant. All right, good. No, instantly killing the mole. This game is going to become much easier now that we have a teammate. It really will. Watch. The headset VR 2, will I get it? No. No, the PSVR 1 was cool to try out on a whim, but I would not spend money in it again. It was such a waste. Like a Dragon Ishin, February 2023, a weird indie-style car sim with supernatural twist. Rise of the Ronin Team Ninja 2024. Stellar Blade is the only cringe game because of the uwu voice acting. There you go. Uwu. Uwu. Of course, extra teammate means a whole new inventory to share items in, which is very important in this game. Uwu. Nest levels up. Offense up by 5. Speed up by 3. Guts 2. IQ luck. Nest has learned Life Up B, a better healing spell, which is hilarious because we don't even need that yet. Right? Yeah, it looks up to 100, up to 300. Who the hell needs 300? Nobody. Shield. Reduces damage caused by enemies attacked by 50%. Puts an enemy to sleep. Forces enemy to a numbed condition. Deadly Sight attack. Does about 50 points of damage.
You don't aim, nothing. You just
Generates a strong flash that can make the enemies start crying uncontrollably and in some circumstances feel strange. So a burst of fire and a row of enemies, 80 points of damage each. Freeze. Causes a very cold wind to swirl around one enemy, inflicting about 180 points of damage. May freeze the enemy completely. It may not be effective against certain enemies. This one does 360 points of damage. Damn. And then we got Thunder. And this is the one that's random. See, you can miss when there's a few enemies. When there are few enemies. Eliminates a psychic or psychic power shield. Okay. So... yeah, Thunder negates shields. It's good to know. Okay. Good stuff. So I think we're done here. I think we have to go back and talk to Everdread, right? Oh, look. Finally, I have a chance to apologize. Okay. That was it? She just wanted to apologize. We'll go for the dream. So they were all mind-controlled. How many footprints exist in the East Cave? Alright, we don't know about that. Is this someone named Pokey stole all the food from the food stand? Let's return the town to the original colors. Yeah, they are, right? See? They got rid of all the blue. Cool. 672, I love the game too. Thank you. I love this game. I think you might be lying though. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go back to town now. I'm gonna talk to Everdread. We can buy a new teddy bear as well, right? We probably should. Your enemy uses a side shield, thunder goes through it, and eventually nullifies the shield after the fact. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I don't even think we need this side butterfly. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm not. Here we go. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? Region Alpha. Freeze. Boom. Giant damage. That's such a great damage spell. Now the beam does like nothing. When we first came here, the beam was doing like 15 damage. Now it does 1. Because we leveled up so much. I don't think the tree made it. It didn't. Goodbye, Mobile Sprout. Very good. Oh, look! The bridge! The bridge is back. Blue. Oops, I won't say it again. I fixed the bridge as a sign of an apology. I'm trying to help. Well, thank you. That sure made it easier to cross. I bet these guys are no threat anymore. Nice. Oh, yeah! Rules as Paul as freeze can do monster damage on enemies that don't resist it beyond 50%. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's doing insane damage. That was level 1. I have a level 2. Beta strength. You missed. Goodbye. Very good. Paul hits 14. Speed up and HP up. Very minor buffs there. Hum-dee-dum. She's still hunting for mushrooms. Very good. I don't know why the mobile sprout's not an instant kill. I have a party of 2, and I'm much higher level than it, and they're still not an instant kill. It's kind of weird. Have I ever listened to synthwave music? Not to my knowledge. Maybe I have, but I don't know what it is, so. No Dark Viking, I don't think so. Oh no, not 1 HP of damage. Okay. We made it back. We should talk to Everdread, see what he has to say. Stupid mushrooms. Rambling evil mushroom. Rambling and it's evil. They showed Harry Potter, but we're already seeing a lot of that. Oh, okay. Dark Vikings is a genre of electronic music influenced by soundtracks and computer games from the 1980s. Oh, interesting. What's the most weeb game I've ever played? Oh man, what would you guys think is the most weeb game I've ever played? It's a good question. I can't really answer it. I'm gonna go sell this mushroom. Why is you so healthy? I'm not healthy. Look at this. Looks at my head. I'm gonna find the hospital. To the north. And then we'll talk to Everdread. A random asshole. I'm assuming local guy. He's very creepy looking. Danganronpa? You think it's Danganronpa? Alright. So there we go. He wants this mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Alright. So I guess we should talk to Everdred, see what he has to say. And obviously we gotta go back to her parents, see what they have to say, and then go from there. I'm pretty sure we're almost done with this town. Here we are. First you say to her parents, they're worried. I have something to give you, but be sure to come back. Why don't they go to the parents first? What a jackass. Why do you say to go there? Ugh. Wolf BMH says, here's the game. Tekken 8 looks awesome. DeMayo, a generic action game for PSVR 2. Like a Dragon Ishin and gunslinging samurai with swords and pistols like Devil May Cry. Okay. Oh, Paula. Ness, thank you so much. You must be the boy who will save the world like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'll get a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world. Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In 3, the next time we'll meet another friend. If the 3 of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off. Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore. Wow, he was crying and being a wuss, huh? She hadn't even left yet, and he was crying. What the? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or notice the music changed to be nice music now. Originally it was like scary music because you didn't know where she went. It sounds nothing like that at all. Rise of the Ronin, 1800 samurai game, more story and gameplay. Same gameplay. God of War Ragnarok. Lots of colorful environments, ice, snow, canyons, forest, inside of a tree, space, rock. Wow. Very nice. Well, who? I knew it. You saved Paula. I don't really understand it. I know Paula's miraculous power and your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. You must take a trip. Bring this along. It's my own handmade band-aid. That rhymes. Call it a hand-aid. Ness got the hand-aid. Did you mean Dad? He's sorry He's sorry he suspected Everdred in Berglund Park. Heals your wounded body. Gone after 1 use. Okay. It's not very good, by the way. Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry. I won't cry anymore. Alright. Now we can go talk to Everdred. Hello, Ness. Everdred's looking for you. He's got something for you. Yes, that's what I was trying to do before. Oh no, an evil possessed police officer and a dog. A lot of dodging enemies in this game. It was a Souls-like game with a Japanese woman who had a gun and a sword. She did Dark Souls backstabs and Chun-Li's lightning kicks. Oh my god. This seems like the state of play was all over the place, huh? I was going to ask you to be my partner, but I know you'll refuse. It's written all over your face. If you accepted, I was going to give you money. Actually, I can't keep the money now anyway. Let me give it to you. It's $10,000. Use the money any way you like. You cannot refuse my generosity. Just accept it. I plan on looking for the evil Mani Mani statue that Liar X Adrit unearthed and own it. I'll see you another time in another space. That's got the wad of bills. So if you're wondering, I remember this is a quest item. No, you cannot use that to buy things. It's only for a certain quest, which I remember what it is. But first, I do want to go buy another teddy bear. we're going to go back to the mall and buy a teddy bear, and then we can go get to the next part of the story. We got about 15 minutes left on today's stream. Great progress today, guys. We did all of Tucson, essentially. I don't remember how much the teddy bear is. I should maybe take out a little bit of extra money. Let's see. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. It says a slingshot's better for her, but wouldn't the slingshot miss a lot? So I'm probably not going to get that. Alright, teddy bear. Yeah, I'm going to buy another one. Alright, I bought 2 teddy bears. Good. Do I remember playing Death Smiles with John Rambo? It was a shoot 'em up with a bunch of little anime girls? Not really. We played a lot of weird shit, so I don't really remember that one, no. Okay. She's probably safe. Okay. All right. Now, let's go to the concert. Yes, I remember this. You got to go here and pay off their debt. Remember earlier he said, "Oh,
thanks, Darren.
You know, I'll never let them out of their contract because they owe me a lot of money." So yeah, they owe me a lot of money. I'll stay here till they pay me back. Wad of bills. Pardon? You want to talk about money? How about later after the show, even if we're talking big bucks? I got definite rules about how I handle my money matters. Okay. So maybe we should talk to the guys. Next Earthbound stream? Friday. Friday's main stream, unless I happen to get into the Modern Warfare 2 beta early. With a girl today, must be pretty popular. How about introducing her to the bandmate? Hey, you came with Paula. You deserve a present, Playboy. Here's a backstage pass. Get into our shows with this. Aha. Oh, here we go. Here we come again. Here we go. He's going out of the sky and bloop. Time for another picture. You and Paula posing. Ready? Fuzzy Pickles. Very nice. How great has this been? Great. I love this game. All right. Remember, those will come into play at the end of the game. Special delivery. Special delivery. Here you go. Hurry. You're just in time to see the Runaway 5 show. Like I said, I really feel like the Runaway 5 is supposed to be like the Blues Brothers. Your kids, how'd you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something? You know, I think it's pretty tacky to entertain our company's business party or partner by taking him to a Runaway 5 show because I'm new. I'll just toe and lie. I came here because it's tough to get in, but I'm kind of disappointed. There's no good-looking waitresses. There's no room for me to show off my latest dance moves. Well, I got a little kid here talking to me like he's an adult. I'll give you one thing, you got guts, kid. They seem too proud. I mean, they just filled this little music hall after all. My boyfriend lost the ticket I gave him. He's waiting outside the entrance. He's got butterfingers, but he's nice. Hey, don't get too close to me. I farted. Sorry. Sounds like me. That guy, or they put me in the game. The Runaway 5 are going to be the world-famous band someday. You kids are bouncing around talking to everyone. It's getting annoying. Tuh. You like baseball? Yes, I knew it. Your cap gave it away. Lucky of the Runaway 5, they told me I could go backstage, but I don't have a pass. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? You have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you? I'll pose as your sister. This rocks. Let's go. My heart is pounding. Oh. Well, yeah, in the old days, there was lots of dancers and acts at the theater. Except now, we're the only act playing here. We even gone into debt here, so we're pretty near stuck. Yuck. The folks of Tucson will enjoy the Runaway 5 show for quite a few years, looks to me. Hey, good to see our show, you lucky kid. Hope you pay attention. I want some bread. I need the coinage. I want more dough all the time. Get it? He wants money. I wrote the lyrics to most of the Runaway 5 songs. Money, that's what I want. Money, that's what is hot. Money, that's what I want. Money, that's what we ain't got. Except freedom, freedom, freedom is what we really saw. Shabba da wop, diddly dee wah. Shabba doo dee doo be doo bop doo wah. I got those debt blues. If I had $10,000, I could pay off my debts and move on to the next town. I wonder if our bus still runs. Maybe rusted out. Interesting hint. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Tonight, you and the Chaos Theater Soul Men coming at ya. Rocking and rolling live on here on the stage for the limited time only. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway 5, and here they come. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Da-na-na-na-na. Like I said, it's like the Blues Brothers with a band. This is the Runaway 5, but there's 6 of them. Don't tell them that.
Stop this! Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
You're driving me crazy. Got me begging me for mercy, mercy please. And you're driving me crazy, crazy. It's a real song. It's begging me for mercy, driving me crazy. It's a real song. And they're just doing it like a 16-bit rendition of it. Begging me for mercy. And we're driving me crazy. Yeah. Come on now. Blues Brothers in the house. None of anyone's business. Pretty cool. La la mimi, I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. Fa fa la mi. La 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 la. I just love ragtime.
Oh no, someone's illegally
The
restrained.
Runaway 5 are so sexy.
no.
My husband definitely is in need of some help in that area. Why'd you marry him? Oh, that was almost too much. Alrighty then. Pardon me. Pardon. Now we can pay their debt, I bet.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la
Right?
la la.
There you go. The wad of bills. No, not the backstage pass. The wad of bills. Excuse me, what's that you got there? Let me take a real close look. Yipes! You surprised me. Now that I'm not sure what I'll do. I got the money, of course, and the Runaway 5 are free to leave. I got no complaints now that I have my money. Here they come. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. Oh, this means we can get out of this dump. I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. All right, let's move on to the next town. I'm sure our old hunk of junk will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? The Runaway 5 are free to leave. I got no complaints. All right. Let's go to 3. Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. You want to ride? Sure, let's do it. We're going to 3, the 3rd town in the game. Let's go, let's go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Hey, sidewalk, get out of our way. The Runaway 5 now. We're going for a ride. Come on. It totally is the Blues Brothers. It was funny because I'd seen the Blues Brothers movie when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, wow, it's a cool reference. The Blues Brothers are in the game, even though they're not really. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yes. Ignore those ghosts. So if you didn't have them with you and you try to walk through this tunnel, the ghosts basically grab you and throw you out. But since they're with you, you can drive right through the tunnel and the ghosts can't bring them down because they are the runaway 5. Freed town. Come on. Looks like we have to say goodbye for now. This town seemed pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you'll light it up, the place up with your own little brand of sunshine. There they go. Hope to see you again sometime. Look for us to be singing at some theater in Forside. There you go. So we went from a town full of cultists to a tunnel full of ghosts, and now we're in a town with, yes, zombies, as they had mentioned earlier. Plain old garbage in the trash can. I guess what we should do is go to the drugstore and save, and this is where we will adjourn for now. But next time around, we will see if we can buy more items, and then continue on in 3. This is pretty good progress so far. All right, let's save up. And that's it. The game just basically sits here, says turn the power off. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, great stream yet again of Earthbound. I had a ton of fun. Keep in mind now that it's going to be a few days till I play it again. But, great stuff. Thank you for chilling with me. For those who stick around, because as I saw, at one point we had 250 people. A lot left. I think they went to watch the Sony State of Play. But I appreciate those of you who chilled with me. And, of course, to those who supported, in particular, that very anonymous tipper, the giant, very generous tip. But everyone else as well. Anyone who liked the stream, super chatted, tip. Thank you so very much. The 2 members who joined. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And thank you all for the interactions. And thank you all for the fun, discussion and engagement while I play the game. I cannot wait now to tackle the 3rd town the next time around. Okay, guys? Excellent. Thank you so much. And it's later in the week we will resume. All right, guys? Thank you. And see you then.
I would do it.
Later. Okay, everyone. So, yes, indeed. That is it for Earthbound today. And again, I thank you all. To anyone who chilled with me, it was a good time, right? So, I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel.
Fun.
If you missed any portion of the stream, I hope you'll get caught up at your own leisure. I'm taking a break to make dinner, to shave, to shower, and do many other things during the break. When I come back tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is Disney Dreamlight Valley. We really liked this game when I played it on Saturday night. It's kind of unique and interesting with its plot. And we've barely touched the surface of what's left to do in the game. So it'll be another chill late night stream tonight. And I hope you guys will join me tonight for that. All right? Thank you all. It was a really good stream. And that's it. If you're not going to be here tonight for Disney, remember I'm off tomorrow. When I come back on Thursday, it's going to be Splatoon 3 and more multiverses. Earthbound continues on Friday's main stream. All right, guys? All right. Thank you guys so much. And I hope to see you tonight. Peace out, and I'll see you then. Say goodbye.
$110.09 from PayPal.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.